Get on to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride and burn for your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me before it vanishes like a wave. Get on the rock, get up the burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, right the peace, that's what this made to start with. You haven't heard it, girl. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Big fast sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. One day I noticed that the world was broken. Spoiled as hell, we had our senses down. Oh, I want to see this whole world falling blue. Not this space marched in black. Hey, get up to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, raise your voice, that's how you start a new thing. You must have heard it now. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Big blast sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. That world is filled with easy answers to swallow. Life is to gobble down a perfect killer. That truth is that you are the one being eaten. Don't need my answer to be written the book. Oh, I want to keep my thirst for what is worth. No use in passion, not my own. Get on the rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, thrust the peace, that's how you're supposed to use it. You must have heard it. Go. Don't be afraid to look yourself in the eye. Big blast on you, that's my heartbeat in you.
Hey, what's good everyone? Hello. It is Monday, time for some good ass ggst drive. Can't wait. Just give me 1 second. Getting set up in just a
Your
bit.
fundamentals are all screwed up, and you have big issues here.
Turn around.
Yo, 12 years? Sheesh, that's almost as old as you, Raj, man. How can a sub be older than you, actually? That's kind of weird, but I take it. Do, 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 do. Right. So I'm just looking at the last bracket stuff before I get up. It's almost done. So essentially, I took a nap, and and I got up very late. So we're a bit late. The old man naps, you know it. You know how it be. Yeah, naps are great, man. Alright, somebody pinging me. Also, we got a bunch of really good players signing up last second. So I'll call out the last second check-ins in just a bit. What do you mean? I am literally late because you spammed me, Rexy. That's why I'm late. Fuck you. Can't believe you do that to me, honestly. What? Are you saying that I have to read the Mr. Naps is going to EVO Japan? That's pretty cool. Is that what you wanted me to read, Rexu? See, now I'm even later because of you, Rexy. Fuck you. Tekken and Melty? Alright, that's a combination of games if I ever saw one. Alright, sorry for that. I'm ready. Let's call out. We need Patata to check in. We need Invalid Value to check in. And we need Epic's Dust. Oh, Pata won't play. Fair enough. To check in. And Milk Me F. So Milk Me needs to check in. Epic's Dust needs to check in. And Invalid Value. You got about 30 seconds. So, yeah. We good? Back here. Ooh. Green. Alright, and that is gonna be it. It's 15 past. So let's rock. Wait, did anyone extra sign? I think someone extra might have just signed up last second. Let me just check. Okay, they didn't. Good shit. Let's go. I haven't even started the game, chat. That's how late I am today. Shit, who? Phoebe won the beginner tournament. Is Phoebe here tonight? Nope. It's not spelled like this, right? Alright, so I'll just choose some matches. We are gonna do Let's do Wonga. Wonga against Dylan Eccles. And let's do Relianowski against Diaz. That seems good. We will do. How about we could do. Just find a good one here for round 2. Maybe Cataclysm against Prismo, but I always put Prismo on stream. I guess I'm guessing game against Markor. Let's do that. A good layout for controller is whatever you're comfortable with, my dude. So if you have this little on-stream icon, grayed out, or if you have the purple one, meet you on stream. And I will contact you when you're about to be up. Give me 1 second. I will do the little grind on play and say that you can now play. You're good to play. If you're not on stream, you are good. Done deal. All right. Let me just mark one more match, and yeah, we'll be out the steps. Oh, we should do this one for sure. This one. And then for the next round, let me just see who we got, who we're playing with here. Maybe this one. Ooh, yeah, definitely this one. All right, that's enough. That's enough. In 1 sec, I just got to set up the commentators because I also forgot to do that because I'm a professional TO that set up. Don't blame me. I would never, by the way, I would never be late to anything in my life, and I have never. And if you say anything about that, you know, fine. Did you know that Rexu, he just likes to shitpost. He's not even a commentator. He's not even staff or anything. He's just there. Always lurking. Because he has no life. I'm gonna actually delete the command soon. For fun. That'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? Speaking of funny, what is funny, guys? Hello.
Oh, you're looking for funny guys?
Yeah, it's you, right?
Oh, I think I might have walked into the wrong room then.
Oh no.
Oh no. This is not the job interview I signed up for.
Wait, surely I was writing. You know, I need 2 funny fresh fellas to, you know, crack some jokes.
Oh yeah. Oh damn. Oh, I really walked into the wrong room then. Oh, I do apologize.
Well, shit. Well, I guess we're just gonna, you know, have to rock with what we have. Yeah, this is your life now. Congratulations.
I'm also here, by the way. Hello, everyone. It's Just Play.
Hey, what's good, everyone? Me, Jay Free. Oh, we got 2 J's. We got Jay Free, and Just Play.
Sure.
You might see a new face here. I'm first time doing Guilty Gear. I'm very excited. How are you doing, Just Play?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm full of pasta. This is gonna be my thing every time. Every time I comment it, I'm gonna tell you what I'm full of because I eat right before this. But today was pasta. I have a very nice green screen, by the way.
It's not even a green screen. It's just the beautiful AI technology by Elgato Streaming Incorporated. So
I see.
No green screen for me because I am what you call broke, so I don't have the money for a real green screen. But yeah, let's take a quick look at the bracket. Just play. We got a big dropout, as we just all noticed. Patata being apparently too sick to play this week, which probably the rest of the bracket gonna breathe a big sigh of relief, or either gonna be very annoyed because they really wanted to play Patata. But yeah, that Patata dropping out, it's pretty big, not gonna lie.
Yeah. Still, we got some really good players in there nonetheless. There's a Sorani, Setchi, Zato-VaN, Calibrum. But it's true that a lot of our usual killers are absent this week.
Yeah, I mean, that does, I mean, absent of killers does not mean absent of good games, which we are surely about to get. We're just, of course, setting up players. The first 3 match actually we're going to get is Wonga versus Dylan Eccles. I personally am not very familiar with either of these players. Maybe you can help me out with that, Just?
Well, not really. This is the funny thing about the first few rounds. It's usually when we see new people come in, and I don't know neither of these players. So this is as much of a discovery for me as it is for you.
All right. I mean, I think I just saw Dylan Eccles come in with the rocking the Leo with the Ooga Booga message on his player tag. So that's gonna be something. I mean, we love the Leo gorillas, but Wonga still waiting on them to join. Should be here momentarily though. But in the meantime, Just Play. Do you know? This is your test. Do you know what time it is?
7:21.
Wrong. It is Matcherino time, guys. Be sure to claim the codes. That was your first test, and you failed, but that's all right. It's time to claim the codes, guys. Matcherino! Matcherino in the chat. Make sure to get all those codes claimed, because if I do not see all the codes claimed at the end of the stream, I will do something that is permitted by law, but is very frowned upon. So make sure, to claim the codes. If I don't. With this, I have someone has told me, I'm not gonna say who it is, but someone has told me their name rhymes with Ektsu, that if you claim the code, that your next YRC will guaranteed hit.
Wow, that is a very good reason to claim the code. But yeah, it does support our players, so it's much appreciated. I will just say, for my defense, that we usually do Matcherino like after the first few sets.
I don't care.
I could not guess. I could not guess it was Matcherino time today. But it's fine to mix it up. Just mark of a good player.
I mean, I am of the belief, if there's time to shill the Matcherino, it is time to shill the Matcherino. Thank you so much, Rectum. It's never a bad time to shill the Matcherino. Exactly, but it does look like both players are ready. We are just waiting for them to get into the set, and there we actually go. It is time for our first set. It's going to be Dylan Eccles on the Leo, White Fang on the left side of the screen, and Wonga with the Testament on the right. And this is the classic Rushdown versus Zoner matchup. I'm very excited to see how this goes.
Yeah, all about distance here. And okay, let's see. Backdash, air fireball. Well, interesting trade right off the bat.
All right.
And Leo does have a fireball of his own. It's not the best in the game, but he has something to do at full screen.
Yeah, early burst from Leo, from Dylan coming out here, wants to keep the pressure alive. Now look at this. Wonga stuck in the corner. The 6P gray hit, and now it's time. Once again, back time for that full screen control, but now it looks like Wonga is not very shy to come up close, and it's going to look like the first round is going to go Wonga's way. Testament looking very strong at the start.
Yeah, very strong. New round start was there. Oh, trying to 6P, I believe, and okay, Leo being pulled full screen. Gonna close a bit of distance with the jump, but Testament can pull the route back up with the fireballs. Crow teleport. They love to do that.
All right, now I was gonna say time for the Leo pressure, but again, Wonga being able to finagle their way out of that. That was a counter hit, I believe, but Dylan not able to make use. But there you go, there again. But I think that was another drop combo again. Testament Wonga now stuck in the corner again. The flash kick. Why he did not get punished? That's insane.
Yeah, sometimes you get a bit lucky like that. Okay, gonna use the burst.
Oh,
it's quick.
huge.
Did and another kill using the K super, the Barney.
I mean, so quickly. Yeah. First game going to Wonga. Very convincingly so far. Let's see if Dylan Eccles stays the same character. Yes, he does.
It is, yep, same characters. Most players they usually don't change, especially after one game. Some characters do, however, counterpicks are definitely a thing. But okay,
right,
kind of a lack of. Oh my god, that throw.
That was kind of gnarly. Oh, the overhead. Dylan getting chipped away here. Oh, he makes his way in though. Now it's time again for that Leo pressure. Again, doesn't get it started. Wonga again gets that grab, creates some distance, and here comes the super as well.
Yep. It's going to extend pressure here, crank up the risk. Oh yeah, good flash kick to get out of that. And yeah, okay. Understandable burst, very understandable. You want to keep this lead.
Yeah, understandable burst from Dylan as well. One needs to keep himself alive. This is huge counter hit and the RC as well. There you go, good stuff. That is 40% gone with the wall break. Positive bonus as well.
Okay, it's looking doable with Protect. Oh, staying back full screen now. You do not want to be here. One hit away from death. Oh my god, no conversion. He needed that too, but there is more corner pressure here. Wonga kind of getting suffocated here. The risk is getting
risk meter is getting high. And now, Wonga finding a way to get out some buttons and takes the round back, but it was looking very close. Dylan could have taken it almost either way. Raw flash kick, round start, Hail Mary. So lucky for Dylan that Wonga did not go for a optimal punish or something, but look, speaking about optimal punish, that is 50% gone. With the super, it's going to be at least 60 to 70% here, and for Dylan, it's not looking very good.
Yeah, massive damage, hard knockdown. Here comes the again. He did, but okay, he had the burst. He managed to get out to have one more chance during this game. He has meter as well to back him up. Once again, Testament getting suffocated. Hey, really good mash there with that's 5P. Takes the corner as well.
On the brink of going 2-0 here. The PRC to make themselves save. A big counter hit here from Dylan. The burst just in time. Good jump in. Not quite enough hit stun for the convert though.
Oh, that is okay. That's not going to kill. No combo here, but lots of zoning going on. Here. A little bit more, one more hit, and it's curtains for Dylan during this game too. And the crow is going to fly by, taking Dylan's life in the process.
2-0 so far for Wonga here. Dylan is showing signs of life. I will acknowledge that. It's not looking too bad, but Dylan does need to make a few adjustments to his playstyle. I will say the raw flash kicks, round start, I do not believe that is the play, especially against a character like Testament, which has so many good long range options. So let's see if Dylan can bring in some adjustments, and maybe and if they don't, I mean, it's going to be easy pickings for Wonga as it looks like so far. Good 6B there.
I do like the just blocks. Just blocking Testament's fireballs is a good way to, kind of counter hit.
I think he tried to bait the burst there from Wonga, but Wonga not biting. Overhead full screen again. That's like 20% gone. Big hits. Teleport. It's huge. Huge.
He might be dead.
Yeah.
He is dead. He is dead. Oh no! Oh no! I think that's a misinput.
Yeah, that's pretty sure. The super there would have killed. Just went for it. Yeah. That's the type of guerrilla style I like here. Wonga still sitting on the burst as well. Dylan on the verge of being taken out in this round. Gets the air-to-air. Tries to bait the burst again, but Wonga not biting again. The YRC is blocked. No, Dylan is so scared of the burst that he did not complete the combo.
Yeah, the classic, you really want to bait that burst. It feels so nice when you do, but Wonga just, again, like we said, did not bite at all. Now we're back to, very nice.
This is where Testament shines, and where Leo kind of suffers. Again, Dylan tried to push a button, no wake up, and he's getting eaten alive. The grab as well. It's on the back foot. Does get the grab. Factor, and there's the super. And Wonga taking absolutely no prisoners in this first set, going 3-0. Sending Dylan Eccles to the losers bracket, where he has to duke it out with like a lot of players. There is 89 players here, if I recall correctly. But man, Wonga looking very strong on the Testament so far.
Yeah, very strong. Perhaps we'll go a few other rounds into winners as well. This was an interesting match because as soon as you saw Leo, you were like Unga Bunga. You said like Unga Bunga, stuff like that, and it's what Leo is known for. But I found Dylan to be like lot more passive than the average Leo player I see. At least almost too passive, because you kind of don't want Testament to get away like after you've come into their space. And well, I don't even have to finish that. We already have another match. Sorry about this.
It's gonna be Relia Noski versus the Oz. It's gonna be the Eno versus the Axel. Very interesting matchup. I used to be Eno player myself, but I switched to Sin because I also like to go Unga Bunga, but I have a very soft spot for Eno, especially with the color as well. Let's go.
It's a good color.
Oh wow, Gold Burst coming out from Oz. I'm pretty sure they did not want that, but here it comes. That's the vortex that Eno is known for. Oh, which way you gotta block? Which way do you block? Just play. Which way do you block?
I don't know. Yeah, once we're at this stage, Eno has kind of won. There's not really much to do about this. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, good stuff. Yeah, good block. That was the best block from Oz so far. Now it's time.
With the bombers. Immediately, oh, what is this smash here? Oh
Counter.
no, you're not.
Good stuff. Good stuff coming out from Relia here in this first game. Takes the first round. This is okay. That's some choreography type stuff that we see. That's pretty neat. Here comes Oz though. There you go. This Alex likes to play full screen here, and Oz like, yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do, but never mind.
Yeah, big 6-8. Just some pretty solid damage as well. Oh, he has meter.
Huge. Go.
Yep. Relia on the last bit of her life here for this round, but
BRC, oh, good stuff. Noticing the 5K. That's a perfect here from Oz. Striking back against Relia's first round. Oh, right. Round start dive kick. There you go. Again, the high-low mixes from Eno.
Yep. The corner as well doesn't break the wall. Usually she'd rather do that, but again, once again,
go
so much. And yep,
oh yeah, she wants to keep the corner alive. Oh, the Megalomania, I forget what it's called. But Axel, Oz, not binding for that. Good awareness. There's the burst coming up from Relia as well.
Has one bar meter, but is on orange health. Uh-oh. Pressure. Okay, use it for the YRC. What a gimmick into the charged dust.
Oh, no, that's super invincible. There you go. In the first game, it's going to go to Relia.
So, yeah, pretty interesting showing. First game going to Relia, but it was rather close. You know, they basically each took a round. And
it looked like the second round where
that
Oz,
second round was brutal.
Yeah, where Oz was very, very capable of just dispatching of Relia's Eno. But the third round again, it kind of went back and forth. Let's see if Oz can go back to the way he played the second round, because yeah, that was the Oz show, for that's for sure. But yeah, Relia Noski in the end taking the first game. Let's see if Oz can turn it around. I mean, he looked very strong, so it could go either way here.
Indeed. Okay, backdash on round start.
Wants to create that distance. Stroke's such a good tool to get in with, you know, one of the few movement tools that she has over the full screen pressure coming out from Oz. Oh, the backdash in the air. So that's not safe. I do believe.
Okay. Now some corner pressure coming from Oz. Oh no, whip is that JH, and that's going to...
Oh, tried to walk forward grab, I think. But Oz getting up block, and now it's time for the Eno to get some pressure in the corner. Goes for the combos.
Uh-oh. Yes, okay, that's going to be a wall break this time, both on orange health, but Oz has a full stick of meter to play with.
Yeah. For sure, and we know Axel can use a bunch of meter.
I've never seen that before, that mix-up.
There's a first time for everything, and Oz making it known. Another tool in his pocket. Let's see if Relia can work around that. And this is Axel. Just full screen pestering. You're not getting a word in. Oh, big counter hit burst as well. Oz not punishing though. Good throw. All right. It's time for the Eno pressure. There you go.
Okay. Oz's burst as well. Oh, BRC. Oh, really nice conversion there. I don't believe it will kill, but it looks stylish if anything.
That looked sick. Yeah, that looked absolutely amazing.
Oh, the trade! And that's going to seal the game.
Yeah, there you go. And Oz very strong, taking 2-0 rounds against Relia Noski here. So 1-1 apiece. As we said, as I said, let's see if Oz can change his playstyle and take another game. And very convincingly going, taking 2 rounds over Relia's none. So 1-1. It looks like Oz has made some changes in their playstyle.
Yeah, I smell some good adaptation, honestly. We'll see.
No, sorry, that was
Relia
me.
has.
What you smelled? That was me. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh, big burst bait here, but no. It was a punish, but not very big one. But now it's time for the Eno Vortex again. Burst from Oz as well to get Eno off of them. Oh, that was a good dive kick.
Yeah, that air snail has a lot of recovery. Well slumped setup. That's not really much you can do about it. And with Beater, you've got some really good enter in case wasn't obvious enough that Axel would die here. And now, okay, back to neutral for a bit. Oh, pretty nice counter hit.
With like 20-50% free damage here. Oh, good stuff coming up from Oz. 50% already gone on that Eno.
Yeah, that dive was a bit of throw.
Well, jump in. Red Roman cancel. Yeah, this should be dead. And that's another perfect, I believe. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Oz on set point right now. No, never mind. It was 1-1. Never mind. I miscounted. Can't do math.
Counting can be hard. Math is hard. Oh, but good stuff coming out here from Relia. The Eno working its wonders. Oh, but good challenge coming out from Oz with the 2K and the 2P.
Yeah. Oh, rainwater. Okay. PRC to extend the combo. Does not get the wall break, but very good throw to get out of the corner. The gold burst. Very brave gold burst right here. PRC to sort of continue the sequence. And this is Relia's win condition right now. She just needs one last mix-up. Managed to get the extension with it.
Empty low.
Nice.
Empty low finds the mark. It's 2-1. It's going back and forth here between Relia and Oz. Very good stuff. Good stuff from both players, actually. I love seeing myself some Eno. I'm very impressed. I mean, I know Eno is not like the most played character out there. It doesn't get the biggest representation apart from like Daru, but yeah, good stuff. Yeah. I'm a bit biased.
But at this level, it can be kind of an advantage. I wonder if Oz actually had a lot of time playing against Eno. But I do really think that Axel has some really good tools in this matchup, especially in neutral, because Eno doesn't have the standard ground dash, which is
that's
very useful.
It's a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword. She can use to her advantage, but also it can kill her. And look at this. Excuse me, 911. Yes, officer. I just witnessed a murder, I believe. Yeah, good stuff coming out from Oz, and he's keeping the momentum alive. Relia needs to get a word in here, otherwise it's going to be very rough.
Okay. Oh, yeah, double overhead. It's going to allow Relia to get started in this round. Watch out, okay, PRC to save yourself because you whipped that snail. Oh, knocked down.
Right there. Oh, the note, the music note for this pressure, but not working out quite well. Now Relia.
I knew he would go for that command grab. Okay, but Oz, 2-2. We're going to the last game.
2-2 here. We're literally going back and forth. So if we look at if we would be talking about pattern recognition, I mean the mathematician would say that that really I would take the win here because it went back and forth. But as we just saw, it can go either way.
Yep. Hang on to your seats. Okay, what's the round start?
Oh, good stuff.
Yes.
Crouching H. So pretty good button on the long range for Eno.
Bastard again. I'm sorry, I have a visceral hatred for this move because everybody says it's
seeded with drift.
Never react to it.
First coming up really as well. Chemical Love. Oh, a couple of overheads. Does not want to break the wall just yet.
Whoop.
Another mix.
Okay,
YRC just
YRC.
Yo, right back at you. Does
I'm
use the
sorry.
chemical up this time to break the wall for that bit of extra damage and bar, but it's still very even at the moment. Salty performance straight over that. YRC, it's getting close. There's the low. The first round goes to Relia on a match point now.
Match point. Oz needs to watch out, though he will get his burst back within the round, probably. Okay, good. Watch out. Yep. Good JS.
Good
Full
pressure.
spring zoning.
Yeah,
Yeah, fully on. Do not let her use that dive.
Oz looking in control here. Not letting Relia say a word here, even though does like the sing, but no singing this time. PRC after the DP. Good jump away from that stroke. And we are going down to the final round here, Just Play.
Yep. Relia with the burst, so slight advantage, but yeah, Oz is getting his back soon.
There you go. Speaking about burst counter hits. Oh, the burst is baited.
Oh, that mash?
That challenge, that was insane. The fuzzy mash, all right. Oh, good tech on the throw. Another trade in the air. The chemical love finds the mark as well. Very long range button. Oh, got caught out in the air. There's the super. It's gonna do a bunch of damage, but not enough. Really, one hit away, and there it is. Relianoski taking it 3-2 after a nail-biting set, sending the Oz to losers bracket. And just, dude, this could have gone literally either way. This was a coin flip, this last match. Holy moly.
Yeah, it was. Which is funny. That's exactly what you do when you defend against a bunch of coin
Yeah, I
flips.
mean, it's 50-50s. One of you're bound to block one of them eventually, but yeah, sadly for Oz, they did not block enough, and Relia with the skin of their teeth is gonna move on in the winners bracket, and the Oz is gonna duke it out with the other players in the losers bracket. But let's see. We have on next. It's gonna be Markor versus Guessing Game.
That is an interesting tag. I wonder who they play.
If they play, I hope they play Eno or any mixed character, because otherwise I'm gonna be not amused.
Okay, I see.
They play
So-
Nago. All right. Oh, actually, oh no.
Kai.
Gold Dick Lewison. Gold Lewis Dickinson. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
versus Kai. I actually. Okay. This is an interesting matchup, and I don't say that just because I love Kai. But yeah, we're gonna see. I guess you do some guessing when you play against Goldlewis. But okay, let's see.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Round start. Let me guess. Okay, a 2S.
That's a good long range poke button.
Yeah.
Oh, counter hit. Time for Lewis to get in. Get in there, Lewis.
Yeah. Oh my
no.
god.
Markor does not have any idea how to deal with it. The DP comes out. Get off me. The Guessing Game. The PRC. No burst coming out from Markor. He's just gonna tank all the damage.
Well, yeah. At this point, you might as well save it for the next round because there's not much of a chance you're winning this. However, he is getting started. With that throw, corner pressure there. He have kind of a patient style as well. I like it, but Fudra arc to catch that too. You're not going to get. And see, he forced out the burst. That is very good
Markor
for
not
him.
out of it. Oh yes, there is the burst. It's looking still very good from Markor. Good conversion here. Does not quite get the wall break, but needs one more hit. But the 5P coming out from Guessing Game. 5P or 6P. I can't remember which one that was. But
That's 5P. That's 5P.
yeah, it looked too fast to be a 6P. But Markor not down. It looked very rough from at the start, but he almost brought it back.
Go counter hit. Okay.
Oh, the treat.
The clashes as well.
This is insane.
You can't stop him. You can't stop it. Okay, stun dipper. There we go. That's a very good move for defense. A bit bold to use without the meter, but okay. Oh, Guessing Game going back.
Throws in.
Oh, very good throw. Is he?
5D uncharged. Guessing Game not ready for the overhead. That's big damage, but Goldlewis does have a bunch of health. So Markor does not quite get through it. Oh, Guessing Game does have another burst if they want to spend it.
No,
Is it good? No, not quite. So close. Oh,
Immediate Typhoon. Bars. Oh no, no bar to spend, but doesn't get the punish. And another throw. Okay, it's going to. Okay, it's going to allow Markor to secure the round. It's going to the last one. Oh, really good. Yeah, because that button can low crush. Oh, more throws.
There's another one. Oh, not quite gets the counter hit though. DP finds the mark here. Now it's time. Oh, the burst is baited. Brilliant stuff from Guessing Game, taking game number 1.
Indeed. But yeah, the Goldlewis did come through with all the coffin swinging. Markor had some pretty solid defense, honestly. Just some of these stun dippers, I was like kind of sweating for him because he had no meter to run cancel it, but he did make pretty good use of this and the DPs as well. So he can defend himself. He went to the last round too.
Yeah, it does look like the coffin is greater than the knife. But speaking, no more knives. We are bringing out the guitars here. Markor switching to the Eno, something I very much like to see.
His adversary asked for a guessing game. He's gonna get one.
Oh, there you go. Oh, that was a bar. Nice one. I respect that. Ace did find 2 funny mens in the end.
Thanks, I try my best.
All right, it's gonna be a very different matchup compared to the Kai though. So let's see what Markor can do. Instant goes in for the mixes as well. Guessing Game is starting to guess already. Oh, the 5D. Good blocks though from Guessing Game so far.
Yeah, that was charged also, I believe. Not something we see a lot of. Oh, extends the pressure with the air super right here. Can do that. Okay, going really well so far for Markor. Guessing Game doesn't. Just kind of helpless here for now. But
seems like Guessing Game doesn't quite know how to deal with the matchup, and I think that's a perfect as well. Yeah, brilliant stuff coming out from Markor here.
Can't take it too easy. Just exactly. Wait for Guessing Game to actually get in. And that's already 50%. More coffin swinging. He uses the burst.
Yeah. You have to burst at some point, but yeah, it is looking kind of grim here from Markor. Counter hit as well. The red Roman cancel is gonna do it, and as soon as that first round went, the second round went arguably faster, but in Guessing Game's favor here. Let's see if Markor can bring it back again. Here, Eno's in. You know what that means. It's time to guess. It's time to flip those coins.
Super to break the wall. Guessing Game does have his burst back, however. Okay, not using it just yet. Okay, run up.
Sweep. 5D, nice good blocks. But you cannot block enough, and just like that, Markor takes game number 2. It's 1-1 here.
Yeah, oddly adamant about not using the burst. Maybe there were some mind games going on.
He wanted to save it for the next game.
Sure.
I mean, that's how it works,
that,
right?
Sure.
You save the. It's like Dragon Ball. If you don't use the spark, you save it for next game. And if you don't use the burst and Guilty Gear, you save it for next game. Yeah.
Wait, I don't know I don't know. Dragon Ball West. Is that an actual mechanic where?
No, my God. No. My God. Oh no.
Okay.
I am speechless. Anyways, let's get let's talk more Guilty Gear. That was all right. Game number 3. Let's see if Markor can do a repeat of the previous game. The first round is looking like it. It's the Eno show already. Sultry performance into the wall break already. Wow.
Okay. Oh, Chemical of yet does not let the coffin just get near him. Okay, burst as well. Aggressive to keep the corner. Speaking of aggressive options. Okay, good YRC though. YRC's right back into the burst.
Yeah, right
that's
back
kind
at
of a
him,
cute burst. But he just really wanted him off of her, and now one hit away from death, and yeah, that's going to be it.
Yo, we're only 12 codes left in the match arena. Yo, chat, you are doing great. I'm so proud of y'all.
Okay, coffin.
Now it's rough for Markor to deal with the Goldlewis. The bomb as well.
Okay. Oh, you're dead. You're absolutely dead. Yep.
Tried to press a button. Didn't work out. Got caught up by the counter hit. So we're 1-1. We're all even tied up in rounds, but it was that way the last game as well. And already, it's kind of looked like whoever gets the first hit or the first setup in the round will take the round. That's what it looks like so far, because Markor, again, running an absolute clinic.
Yup, and already on orange health for guessing game. Markor did not take a single hit. That might be it
There
because the mercy conversion. The burst is, oh no, it's because of the stroke. And the stroke is going to take the game for Markor.
And I do agree with I'm Rando in the chat. This is a tempo matchup. First in has won each game, and that has stayed true until so far. So it's really, they're both looking for that first hit every single round, because that first hit does dictate usually how the round goes. It did look like a bit that yeah, that guessing game was getting a word in, but Markor, two straight games here, needs one more game to continue in the bracket into the winner's side, but guessing game not out of it just yet.
That's true. That's very true. Loading screen a little long this time. Happens.
I mean, it has to load the big boy Lewis.
Goldlewis's model is like 2 terabytes.
At least. Oh, there we go. First hit is hit by Markor, but guessing game does find his way in though. Chemical Love, good anti-air, the super, yes. Good stuff here from Markor, but guessing game expending the burst of flowing left and right.
Oh, might be dead. Oh no, not quite. But oh yeah, with drone Oki, yeah, that's going to be kind of brutal to defend against him.
Yeah, and first hit not dictating the round this time. Oh, but Markor does get the first hit this time. Again, let's see if they can make more use of it now. It's a lot of damage coming out from the Eno here. Double Chemical Love to break the wall. The extra bit of damage a meter, the positive bonus. But forward 6p, huge from guessing game.
Okay, however, oh, here it comes, but it's blocked.
Yes, blocked in time. Good stuff from Markor.
Oh,
needs one more hit.
Okay. I was scared for a minute. It's
a matter of time until Eno finds that hit. Let's see if Markor can close this out. Needs one more round to take this set 3-1.
Yes, that is set point. Guessing game getting back the burst. Will he use it? Yeah. That is very bad situation.
You have
on the set
to at this point.
Whoop. Okay. Watch out.
Beat something.
Oh, more damage.
Markor.
Has a bar to play with as well. Oh, burst. It blocks the super. That is the end.
Oh, what? And Markor did have burst in the end, but I don't think they were able even to use it because of the long range buttons that guessing game was able to throw out. But now we are down 2-2. It's time for the final game.
The general rule for bursting is the further away you are from your opponent or the ground, the worse it is.
That's very true.
I say the ground part because usually plays a lot as well, but
game number 5.
Game number 5. That's another game number 5 set.
Yeah.
I'd love to see it.
I mean, more content, more stream, more time to claim those codes, by the way. So make sure to claim the match Reno codes.
Okay.
Oh, a lot of pages coming out of the Chemical Love again. Finds the mark. Such a good long-range button.
Woo! Okay, good for us. Yeah. Oh, the land into throw. That's pretty good. That gives a
gold burst.
Oh my God.
The gold burst for Goldlewis.
Okay, good performance and not going to get to spend much of it before getting on orange health. Now it's time to bring out the rock solid defense. Or never mind.
I mean, the best defense is a good offense.
The ground.
The burst is baited perfectly from guessing game. Takes the first round while Markor was looking very good. And now guessing game is on set point indeed.
Okay.
Whoa, what was that?
You don't know. Stroke. Okay, yeah, good match.
2K2D.
Minus here. Ooh, try to bait something probably because no meaty, but ooh, yeah, that's
another wall break. But guessing game still Having access to the burst, the PRC to the throw. Does not want to deal with the Eno anymore.
Yes.
Oh, good stuff here.
Use this bar wisely. Oh!
Wow, guessing game takes
Sis-
it 3-2. Very
Six-
convincing in the last game.
I did not know 6P could beat that super.
I mean, it's Ariel.
You learn something every day.
Yeah, guessing goats indeed. JTT shoutouts. That guessing goat that was pretty good. Yeah, but guessing game taking it 3-2 nail biter of a set. Yeah, but Markor still after recognizing after game 1 that they needed to pick a different character to deal with the Goldlewis matchup, and it started to look like it worked, right? Markor taking 2 straight games after that, but then guessing game just saying like it's time. Yeah,
it's good adaptation. We're soon going to move on to I was to like request a match no status, but I don't think we have time. There are already 2 other players in the room.
There's a bunch of codes still left though, I've heard, but only 12 a couple minutes ago. Let's do a quick check. Only 8 codes? Yo, I am so proud of chat right now. Rexu told me that chat usually doesn't claim codes, but I don't know which chat he was talking about, because this chat is full of chads.
Now we have, and yeah, to reward you all, here's a good match actually. So we have
Testament versus Chipp. All right, another zoning versus rushdown matchup. You'll love to see the second Testament. Let's see how CremaCatalanaPro can deal with it versus SWW Rycroft.
So this is a really solid Chipp player from Spain, and Rycroft is a Testament player that I haven't seen much of, but the first time I've seen him in action was like last week or 2 weeks ago.
Oh wow, run up 5D. Look at Chipp's face. He was not ready for that.
You can see that actually right now, just in the gameplay. Oh, Crow hits.
Oh my god!
It's going to hurt so much.
Accidentally baited. Now Crema looking kind of rough for him right now.
Uh-oh. One hit away from death.
Oh, this could be Chipp. Chipp Chipp basically made a wet cardboard.
Yeah, but okay.
Don't let it get in though.
Able to get started. Oh, that's good. Has also 1 bar to play with. Yeah, uses it for the 6K. Hey!
What that damage?
He's just right back in it.
Yeah. Chipp not out of it. Ooh. I mean, there you go. Full screen pressure from the Testament. A little bit too pressurous for Crema. But yeah, that Crema still showing signs of life. So let's see if Crema can pull out some more stuff, because that I mean, he got like 1 combo in with Chipp, but it was a good one.
That was, yeah, I actually do not know. I guess it's because of the risk, because Rycroft did block a lot before getting hit, but that was a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's Chipp for you, I guess. He's the epitome of the glass cannon. Oh, good stuff here. Crema, try to get a word in here.
Yeah, the staggers here. Oh, goes for the overhead this time. And Rycroft is going to burst him right out.
Oh. Caught up at a 2K. Eats the block here. There's the burst. Does not want to deal with that. Now it's time for the Chipp pressure.
Sushi. And pretty good.
2Ps in Chipp stand for peer pressure. Good blocks. Spends the bar for the FD as well.
Yeah, lots of blocking here. However, risk getting cranked up. Rycroft not done too. Oh, that could have been huge.
Huge whip DP. Huge whip DP, which allows Rycroft to end the round. And still, it's looking kind of rough for Crema so far.
Yeah. Okay. Some pressure here, some reckless here, and oh, nice throw.
Uh-oh. This is the moment where you say, uh-oh. This is where Chipp kind of goes nuts. Let's see if Rycroft can deal with it. Good movement coming up from Crema.
Oh no, Rycroft is not going to get out of the corner just yet. Oh, the Alpha Blade, where are you going? Where are you looking? Woo! Okay, nice 6 speed.
Yeah.
That's what he needed right now.
Yeah,
really?
Absolutely. Because if Rycroft did not stop that pressure, that would have been over. Rycroft already building back the burst as well. Here's the super. It's gonna looking kind of rough for Crema here.
Ooh, yeah, like you said, made of wood cardboard.
Oh, big hit.
Okay.
Can they close it out? No, not yet. Rycroft does burst. Wants to end it right here. YRC as well. Oh, big hit.
No.
Spends the burst, but no, that did not hit. Good stuff from Rycroft, though.
Crema didn't have much of a choice with that burst, to be honest, because he really was about to die, but it just he just guessed wrong.
Yeah. Guessed wrong. TM.
Yeah. Okay. Also, since you mentioned the whole wet cardboard thing, so here's a fun fact I learned is that in Japan they like to call Chipp kami because I'm not an expert, but apparently it means God and paper at the same time, which is the duality of Chipp. When he's all over you, he's like God-like. You can't do anything about him. And then you hit him once and you just tear him.
I'm gonna look that up. You are right. Paper in Japanese is actually kami. Man was that man? Yo, that you were spitting. That
I think it's just written differently.
All right.
I think it's written differently, but well, let's see.
It's both said it's pronounced like kami. I mean that makes absolute sense. The Crema looking more like the paper definition so far, instead of the God definition, because it's looking pretty rough.
Right now, yeah, doesn't quite manage to get in permanently, especially Rycroft making good use of those teleports as well in order to stay ever elusive. Oh, the PRC preventive in order to punish the air dash in is almost death as well. But okay, Crema moving around. Oh, getting interrupted by that 2K, famous DLC 2K.
And Rycroft now on the verge of taking a 3-0. Crema needs to whip out the miracles here to stay in the winner's side of this bracket.
Yeah. Oh, watch out. Okay, that's a
counter.
That's a
All right.
260 just doesn't care.
Bro, I mean, I gotta be honest, Rycroft having every single answer here to how Crema wants to get in, but it's not looking very good. If Rycroft can close this out, I think this will be enough damage to close out the game as well.
No, not quite.
Not quite.
Almost yet, but that is Rycroft on set point, and
there's a grab, and there you go.
Yeah, Crema's last chance is getting slapped away and thrown.
3-0. Very, very strong coming out from SWW_Rycroft. The ODP is in testament. Very much true. They will move on in the winner's bracket.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, very, very good show of skill for Rycroft. And like I said, I saw him play only one time before today, and I also thought I was like, oh yeah, that is some solid testament to who is that?
Who is this man?
We're looking forward to seeing more of him, honestly.
Yeah,
but
yeah, good,
right now
good stuff.
We do have another match right now. We already see the players getting in line. There's so another player from Spain, Cuenca. If I try to pronounce it Spanish way, it's probably pronounced Cuenca. And his adversary will be
SYG Duke.
Oh, Duke. I see.
It's the 8th and the 9th seed. Gonna Duke it out here. I see another Eno. A lot of Eno representation today, and I like seeing Eno. First character I picked up after I dropped it for one of the gorillas. I'd love to see some Eno. It's gonna Eno versus the Potemkin. Yo, Panzerpan is gonna lose his stuff here because he loves the boy pot, the big Papa pot, making an appearance on Salty. I love to see it.
You are right that we don't. I never saw Eno that many times in that many Eno players, like separate Eno players in a SaltyEU bracket before, honestly. But well, we'll see.
It's gonna be an interesting matchup.
It's gonna be interesting. This is my first time commentating this matchup. Oh, immediate flick and okay. Now she's cornered.
Oh, this is not a good place for Eno to be. Oh, the burst is baited. Duke going absolutely nuts right now.
Yeah. Powerful.
PRC.
Classic.
Try to go for the grab. First round. Perfect as well. Quenza getting smothered.
Okay. Oh, these jumps getting in. Okay, backdash is the hammer. Sorry, not the hammer ball, the slide head. But
Good chemical love.
oh,
We have Quenza.
evasive Mega Fist as well.
But
Garuda,
Duke,
another
look at this.
Garuda.
Duke just
Oh.
kind of running away with it. Quenza has no answer to whatever Duke is whipping out, and that is game number 1 already. Duke 1-0 up.
Yep, that is a good show of power coming from Duke. In terms of just what Potemkin can do in this game. I do also, you know, can't blame Cuenca for being too careful when trying to approach the big guy.
Mm-hmm.
But I seriously, I'm trying to like come up with interesting things to say, but I actually have no idea.
I mean, the game
you deal with
speaks
this
for
matchup.
itself. The game
So I'm
speaks
just
for
gonna-
itself, yeah. Quenza having a tough time with this matchup. Let's see if they can
my
whip
God,
out
like-
something here.
These two characters are very strong in their own ways, but oh yeah, yeah, here it comes. The defining move. That is 50.
I hope Ino is does not enjoy having a spine that is intact, because yeah, that spine is gone.
Okay. Okay, that's nice.
Start from Duke. Let's see.
Yeah.
Is it Ino time? Nah, never mind.
That instant block was gone like though. Okay. And another one, but okay, this time it didn't quite pay off because Chancel was there. Oh,
Oh,
that
okay.
push is going to whiff, and that's a really good position for Cuenca. Really
Yeah,
getting
yeah,
back
good
into it.
stuff. Oh,
Oh,
I
apparently.
Duke was like, nah, I gotta go. My people need me. I'm out of here. Good chemical up again, and look at this Quenza just like, taking some distance, getting some pot shots in. And it's working a lot better than the previous rounds. RC for the pressure as well. And Quenza showing signs of life.
Indeed, and last round, Cuenca with the burst.
Oh, good stuff. Going straight through the flick. No boogers being flicked here anymore.
Okay, that's good. I really like this blocks coming from Dude. This is some good defense, but yeah, Cuenca is adapting, kind of modifying his block strings, and okay.
Oh, good Salty performance. A dive kick hits. Super straight into the low, but Duke with the awareness. Quenza still having the burst. There you go. Gold burst as well. Gets a lot of bar. That's a punish.
Yep, and okay, Duke in a very tough position right now.
What?
I did not know you know could cross up like this.
Yo, Street Fighter cross up. That was the ultimate ambiguous. And Quenza, it is 1-1, one apiece.
Alright, very interesting though. Yeah, I'm seeing just a lot of things I just did not know X or Y character could do so far.
Can I just say, I love Quenza's lobby character. The clothes, I absolutely love like the 60s, 70s style clothing. I love it.
And Pink too, he's dripped out of his
Yes, dude, that's the actual pimp outfit. Man is pimping.
mind. So let's get back into it. Same music as well. Shout outs to Holy Orders. That is a very good song. But
All right.
okay, immediate
Instant
burst.
Oh, good dash over that slide head.
Yeah. Okay, good combo right here. Going to get slump. Okay, watch out. Keeping the pot in the corner carefully. Just does not want to whiff into any backwards mega fist. Pots
good
like
stuff.
to do that.
Yo, Duke went from Duke Nukem to being Duke Nuked. That was a perfect.
Oh yeah. Cuenca is very much in control so far during this game.
Yeah, great adjustments. And it looks like Duke just not having answers to the pressure that Quenza is whipping up.
Yeah. Oh, slide head. Garuda. Okay, yeah. Bursts out. Does not want it to do what. It just wants to, take that chance. Breaks the wall. We're using that super probably to prevent the burst. Also. Okay. time burst is gonna come out. You kind of have to. Ooh.
Counter hit.
But no!
There's the spine removal.
Don't let this be the end. Oh, uses the...
YRC finds the mark. Oh, a trade. Oh, Quinn's got to be careful here if they want to close out the game. Wen goes for the low. Is going to be able to close it out. And look, just like that, Quinn's going from 1 game down to being 1 game up. 2-1, 2 straight games again, just like last set. But just like last set, it can still go either way.
We'll see. You know, adaptation is key, and Duke could very much pull something out. Also, speaking of lobby avatars, I do like Duke having a very small lobby avatar while playing the largest character in the game. I think
it's a good juxtaposition. Yeah, I do agree. And look, Quinn's a level 4,428. A lot of hours on that, you know.
Yeah. I do feel that, while not
grinding.
directly correlated to, you know, overall skill level, sometimes I see like thousands and thousands of levels, and it's like, yeah, impressive. You've been with your character for a long time. It's dedication.
It shows a potential of knowledge as well. But speaking of knowledge, Quenza testing Duke's knowledge. Oh, wow! The fake out over the slide head? Quenza, stop!
Yeah, I love it. Oh no! Burst is gonna get whipped, but yeah, I'm loving that.
On the grab!
Here it comes, Megalomania!
The absolute conditioning coming up. Quenza, Duke too scared to do anything and gets grabbed. Dash in throw, and Quenza has the momentum to close out the set. Needs 1 more round here.
Indeed. Okay. Slide height blocks that low.
I like the use of the chemical up as well from Quenza for like the range there, the poke, but also just able to get around those slide heads.
Oh god, like the punish.
Oh, that's huge. Great burst though.
Yeah, burst with flick as well. Oh, counter hit. Mega Fizz. This could be what Duke needed. Oh no. Oh, this is. Oh! Okay. I was about to scream.
Almost. Oh, the flick as well, and the projectile. Quenza very low. Good dash over the slide head.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that hit from a weird angle, but we take those.
Yeah, we take those.
To the last round at least, but yeah, like I said, still on set point. Okay, delete cancels.
Armor. Oh, there you go. Overheads. Duke not ready for those. More overheads. You'll block your dome piece.
Whoop. Okay, blocks it.
All right, great punish. Oh. Backwards Mega Fist.
Oh, full bar
big
meter
counter. Yeah, has to burst.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Okay, gonna use it for defense, maybe. Uh-oh. Has a burst, but has to use it wisely. Okay. Saramada. Oh, Super Wars.
It's very close. One more hit for either.
Oh.
Barrier's still there. Good movement from Quincy to get out of there, but Slyhead does find the mark. That's gonna be it. It's not over. 2-2.
Ah, yes, we do love a good game 5, and against all odds too, because Cuenca had so much momentum at the start of that last round.
Yeah, and Duke having the calm and being collected, pulling out the clutch where they needed it the most. It's 2-2.
Yes.
But again, this set is literally can go either way.
So yeah, we're back into this kind of really tense situation, so hang on to your seats, everyone. See if Duke
Final game. Same stage once again. Great start coming off from Cuenca.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
okay,
that's
flick.
Good stroke.
Oh. Good with punish. But it doesn't do any.
Uh-oh, Cuenca going kind of nuts right now. Let's see if Duke can find an answer. The flick. Dive kick again. Has to burst.
That's a hero burst if I've ever seen one. Gonna start Garuda.
Yo, 3 in a row.
No, but does have
4
oh.
Garudas. 5 Garudas.
Okay,
Tried to flick it.
trade.
Oh, good stuff with the stroke. Overheads on overheads. And Cuenca, once again, is on set point.
Yeah. Okay.
Overheads on lows. Duke. Again, having a rough time here. Ball break.
Good momentum. Could be it anytime. Positive bonus as well. This is kind of huge. I think that's going to be the last mix-up they needed.
And that is enough.
It is enough.
And
Cuenca moves on.
Cuenca moves on indeed with a perfect to close it out. After being one game down at the start of the set, brings it back 3-2. And yes, that did kill. I'm very surprised as well. But up next, I mean, quick update on the match arena. We have, refreshing the page real quick, 3 codes are remaining. So chat, you were doing a great job. We need 3 more codes. There are 165 people in chat, which means 3 of you have not claimed your codes yet. For sure, go do them right now, because then Ace will be happy. You'll finally get his paycheck on time. So be sure to claim the codes. Only 2 more remaining, chat. I am so proud. I am so proud. But up next is Zato-VaN versus 48th Secret Art.
Okay, so Zato-VaN is one of the EMEA killers, a very, very good Zato player. And 48th Secret Art is, well, we're getting some more Potemkin action.
All right, good stuff. I mean, we all know who Zato-VaN plays, of course. He is tried and true to the Leo. That's what we call a joke.
Yeah.
The soul player. Oh, yes, of course. Of course. How could I not? Zato-VaN is a soul player, but it's going to be another Potemkin versus the Zato-VaN. Thank you so much, Pazzy. That was indeed a good joke. I only make good jokes.
So yeah, well, another of these matchups where Pot gets knocked down once and has to eat a lot of
everything. Blue.
But so far, okay, yeah, Zato-VaN advantage. Got started with Eddie.
Yeah, Zato can basically can do a lot of things here, and yeah, Potemkin just sitting there sniffing the glue, just doesn't really know what to do here.
Yeah, walking now. Eddie is out of the picture, but it's a bit too late.
Never mind.
It's a bit too late. Zato-VaN looking dominant as always, to be honest. At this point of the tournament, it's just very good. Knows his strings.
Yeah.
Like if you've watched SaltyEU before, you know all of that. But oh yeah, Secret Art getting put back into the corner once again.
Let's see if they can adjust. Yeah, there's the burst. But 48, it's looking kind of like it's not something not very good.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I thought he had a bit of a chance there, but
Oh,
yep,
no.
Not mixed again, and oh yeah, here it comes to finish it off. The super amorphous. That's going to be
game number 1.
Game number 1 going clearly to Zato-VaN.
Yeah, 48th Secret Art. I mean, if he does have some secrets up his sleeve, this is the moment to whip them out, because Zato-VaN, one of the favorites to take the tournament. It's they're making it very hard here for 48. So let's see if they can find some adjustments. They stick with the Potemkin, the big Papa Pot.
Well, and Zato-VaN doesn't really have a reason to switch characters.
No, I mean, they are not even allowed. You win, you cannot switch your character. Oh, but already a better start coming out here from 48 compared to last game. And there is the Potemkin Buster. Big damage here.
Yep. Good optimization there. And now Zato 1 hit away from death. Oh, doesn't punish the half the fall. That was a bit odd. Now Eddie is out of the picture. It's time. Odd use of burst, especially in this kind of position, but at least now you have the bar to kind of deal with everything that's Zato-VaN is throwing at you. Yeah.
Good stuff from 48, and already looking better than previous game. Let's see if we can keep it up.
Will hammer fall cancels.
Head.
Very extra-like.
Oh, but now it's time for the Zato-VaN train.
Yep.
Block all of this, and if you don't block any of them, you're gonna get blown up.
Yep. Oh, has a super to extend the pressure as well. Summons back Eddie, and oh yeah, this time couldn't block all of it. Wall break, and for the secret art with at least 1 bar of meter to play with. Okay, that's pretty good. But
Smashes through the armor of the slide head. Zato-VaN doesn't care, and just like that, how fast the first round went for 48. So fast went the second round for Zato-VaN as well. So the match is very even so far. Let's see if 48 can bring it back again.
okay.
Slide head.
Yeah. Slide head going through the drill. It's only 1 hit.
Oh, Potemkin Buster! For the setup this time, though.
Okay, Frog coming out. Okay, Eddie out of the picture for a while at least, but, well, oh, PRC. But I thought I'd see Sun Void instead. Oh! To summon back Eddie, but...
Zato going for the burst, does not want to deal with it anymore. And 48 does still have their burst, so... Oh, yeah. Good Mega Fist. Again, needs 1 more hit to close out the game.
Yeah.
There's the gold burst. There you go. 48 taking game number 2.
Yeah, that's pretty good. After the first game, I was like, well, sometimes it can be not close. But 48th is actually proving me wrong. Because there would be no shame, getting steamrolled by Zato-VaN, but he can fight. That's good.
Yeah. It looked very one-sided the first game, but 48 whipping out the adjustments. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, the delayed overhead. Okay, gonna force the burst out. Frog is out. Oh, the oppose is gonna absorb anything Potemkin tried to do here.
Go. Huge first round here from Zato-VaN. Oh, gets clipped. I think 48 was not quite ready for that to still be active. The first round here from the third game is going to go to Zato-VaN. See if 48 can try to turn things around. The armor, great stuff here.
Yeah. Okay, prevents Zato-VaN from jumping. Okay, has 1 bar of meter.
PRC straight into the Potemkin Buster.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Now he's in the corner, though. Zato-VaN gonna make him block a bunch of times. At least Eddie now is out of the
blocking
picture.
with his face.
Eddie out of the picture right when Zato-VaN didn't need him anymore because of the wall break. Uh-oh. That's another hit, and now for the secret out is going to...
Oh.
Yep, I saw it coming.
Oh, the butt stop finds the mark, but yeah, Zato-VaN still having access to the burst. Can't cancel out the combo here. Good stuff, but 48 still in. No, never mind. Zato-VaN closes out game number 3, and it's 2-1 up. By the way, shout outs to the chat. All of the 50 codes have been claimed, so round of applause for chat. Round of applause. We didn't even get to do one clean Matcherino segue, but yeah, good stuff from chat. Also good stuff from Zato-VaN.
Indeed. Because yeah, Zato-VaN did take that game 3, and now potentially the last game of winners for the secret art, unless he can pull off something like like the second game. And it's going pretty well. Oh, I like those IVFDs though. Oh, good mash as well. But okay, now 48 is knocked down. He's gonna eat this nasty mix-up.
Absolutely nasty stuff coming out from Zato. Yeah, 48's just gonna yeet themselves out of the corner. It's not want to be there anymore.
Frog. Uh-oh. Got hit a bunch of times. So many 5Ps.
5Ps to seal the deal, not quite. With the slide head coming out.
Oh, that's 6P. I did not know you could challenge that with 6P.
Look at that, Zato-VaN 1 round away of taking the set home.
Uh-oh.
Slide head again.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta point out that 48 is using the armor on the slide head pretty well, but Zato recognizing that as well, throwing out multi-hit moves. What? That hit behind him? Oh, okay. Oh,
Big
that's
hit
big.
box, huh?
Huge.
Oh.
Looked like a drop combo to me, though.
Uh-oh. Okay. Well, okay, now Zato-VaN is the one with the corner, and okay, doesn't hesitate to do this envoy to extend the block string.
Yeah, good
And
stuff.
48 Secret are really patient with his burst. Like, I would have burst in immediately, I would have panicked, but... Oh, God, like backdash recognizing the situation.
Yeah, I mean, 48, I respect the cheeky approach, but that's gonna be enough. The super will finish it off, and Zato-VaN going 3-1 versus 48 Secret Art, moving on the winner's side of the bracket.
That is true, and but shout outs to him though for getting this far, and it's only winners.
True. But I do want to see more of 48 because there were definite signs of life coming out. But Zato-VaN, again, one of the favorites to take the whole bracket, is going to move on. Let's see, the next match is going to be stream. It's going to be TDB. All right, so we're waiting a bit on the bracket to advance. But, I mean, we got some time. Even though all the codes have been claimed, it is still time to shill that matcherino, because more money, less problems is what I say. But shout outs again to the chat for claiming all the codes for the matcherino. But do not be worried. If there are no codes left, I do believe there are still sponsor quests available. Yes, there are still sponsor quests available. So if you do still want to contribute to the matcherino, be sure that, there we go, to click on all the purple and the blue buttons and the red buttons. I mean, y'all are Guilty Gear players. Y'all like pressing buttons. So press all the brightly colored buttons to add a couple of cents to the price pool. And if you do have a couple bucks lying around or sitting idle in your PayPal, which you are not currently using, you can also just do a direct contribution to the pod, which we always appreciate. Shout outs again to SaltyEU to adding $10 of their own money to the pod. But yeah, I am very proud of Twitch chat of claiming all the codes before top 8 even started.
Yes. Now, so that was the first proper matcherino shilling, except maybe at the beginning of the tournament, which is funny. But
I mean, we didn't even get a proper shilling in before all the codes are claimed.
Yep, it's
Yeah, but
so
that's not something we usually see. But I do believe the next stream is gonna come up momentarily. It's gonna be Quensa versus Zato-VaN. So if you liked what you saw back there with Zato-VaN on stream, you're gonna be happy because they're gonna be the next one. But I'm gonna look out for Quensa because their performance a couple sets ago, I believe that was versus Duke. Very, very impressive to me. So let's see if they can continue that through this bracket. But Zato-VaN, that's a roadblock and a half.
And so yeah, quick as so yeah, we've seen these two players before, so no need to fully reintroduce them. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Matchup is going to probably be Zato, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah, to say the least.
So far, we've seen a lot of players built around hitting you once and then making your life hell for it. You know, between Zato, Goldlewis, a bit earlier, and Potemkin also.
Yeah, and Zato is just that character that just chips you away. You think that you have not taken that many hits, but then you look at your life and like, hey, where did half of my HP go? Why am I dead? What is happening? And yeah, Quensa on the Eno is just like mixing you up, getting those little bits of damage that turn out into big bits of damage. But here you go. It's gonna be Quensa on the Eno on the left side of your screen, and Zato-VaN, of course, on the Zato-VaN on the right side of your screen. But never mind, they already changed. Whatever. Don't listen to me.
And so now, oh, that was good conversion. And oh yeah, the corner, really good condition there for Eno, but Oh, those are some good match there coming out from Zato.
Quinza, a good start to the game. Is in danger now though, being a bit too defensive, getting that meter penalty, and also having you already used theirs. Almost said spark. Used their burst. Zato still having access to theirs, but Zato-VaN going absolutely nuts.
Yeah, that is a good combo. And okay, here we go, hard knockdown, and on Orange Life, not
That's
going
rough.
to really like the situation.
Good FD to create some distance, though. The PRC to close the distance as well as Zato-VaN takes round numero uno.
And yeah, that is... Uh-oh. Okay, big stroke. And okay, Eddie is out the mix.
What? The nasty cross up? Yeah, I would burst as well there, my friend. I would burst as well. Totally...
Go back. Okay.
Keeping the pressure alive. Quenza not saying no yet. Oh, that was another mix. That was an ambiguous, but the command grab.
Sharknado!
Sharknado indeed.
You'd like to call it that. And,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
it. That's it.
Yep, that's it. Very strong outing here from Zato in game number 1. Quenza, as we saw from them a couple sets ago, also very... I mean, they lost the first set and then still lost the first game. Still came out on top in the end. So let's see if Quenza can do a repeat of that set just before.
Yes, going right back into it. And so the thing that it's like I don't even really know how I would approach this matchup because you kind of because once again, as soon as one of them gets knocked down, the living is not in their hands anymore.
No.
So it's their choice. Okay, like the break
Getting
the
that
wall there.
knockdown, getting that first knockdown, very strong. Oh, the first! Yo, the Giganto bait. Zato, how does that brain fit in your head, my dude?
I was just going to mention how.
Yo, shout outs to Gecko, by the way.
Yeah, shout outs and. Uh-oh.
I mean, shout outs to this pressure coming out from Quenza, looking very strong, but never mind. Zato again able to get out of the corner. Red Roman cancel.
Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's going to just be around Tekken for Zato-VaN and okay, right back into it. Oh, the oppose is going to just completely nullify the 2S. And back into the corner. One of the Isu's favorite spots. Oh no, back throw incident.
Oh, and yeah, Quenza does manage to keep Zato in the corner. This is where Ino shines again. The Ino, tried to start the Ino shenanigans, but not quite. Zato being so sslippery.
And yeah, does that look familiar to you? Oh, the throw. And continuing the combo. And just enough edge gauge to end it as well. The Sunboy to just regain it all back. Zato-VaN is really making this economy work for him.
In the words of Phil Swift, now that's a lot of damage. And Cuenca on the back foot here. Zato-VaN needs a couple more hits, but Cuenca does have access to the burst. If they do want to use it, they need to if they want to keep alive in this game.
They need it, they really needed it, and again, that's what needed to start. Gonna force out the burst, however, because Zato-VaN was not going to let that happen. No. Eat this chemical love PRC, Echoes of Plus R.
Yeah, that was absolutely schnasty. And look at this, Cuenca now building on the momentum that they created last round. Oh, not quite going for the wall break. Wants to keep the corner.
Ooh! Godlike jump, avoiding that.
Yeah, Zato being aware to jump away from the Megalomania, but again, that's a lot of damage. 50-60% coming out here, and it's not quite over.
Yes, one full edge gauge to play with, and the overhead. It's gonna seal the game here. Yup.
Wow, after all that, after Cuenca looked so strong, almost brought it back 2 times, and now Zato is like, nah.
Zato-VaN just knew how to, capitalize on that opportunity.
Zato diff. But that's what the young kids say, right? Zato diff.
You can say that, yes, I think. Again, I'm like young, but not that young, so.
As Zato-VaN now being a 2-0 up at Cuenca, again showing signs of life. Let's see they can pull out a miracle here because they need to win 3 straight games. The start's looking good. Zato going for the immediate burst.
Okay. Good strokes here, and oh yeah, pretty good start there.
I mean, pretty good. That's needs 1 or 2 more hits to close out round 1.
Yes. Okay, good jump out, but Cuenca is going to chase him.
Trait is and 1 more hit for good measure. Trait is going to seal the deal. Cuenca being the first round up. Let's see if they can keep it up here. Oh, they ambiguous again. Immediate burst. I do agree.
Okay, it's a pretty good combo here. Get all those mix-ups, and I like the IBFDs on the 6H. This is a very common like instant block point for no pressure. Zato-VaN just knows.
PRC. Wow, great tech from Zato-VaN.
And converts off of that situation really well too. Cuenca on Orange Life could lose the round just like that.
And again,
Because Zato, again, we've seen it before, but one of the rare characters who has the privilege of converting off of throw meterless.
very true, very true. And Zato-VaN now again being on match point. Let's see if Cuenca can stay in this. Oh, the overheads. Zato needs to block. Oh, tries to walk out with the burst, but the burst is baited, misses. Huge here. What? Just this is going back and forth. Cuenca taking a game finally. It's 2-1s, but Zato still on the verge of taking that set. But yeah, people in chat, Carrot of Wisdom, shout out to them. They saying reverse 3-0 coming in. I mean, I hope so, dude. I hope so.
No, that'd be hype. That'd be hype.
Quenqui.
But yeah, the
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Right, game number 4.
interesting round start. Oh, really good start once again for Cuenca.
Zato holding on to the burst though.
Okay.
Deep great anti-air. Yeah, I agree with the burst. That could have been huge damage.
Yeah. Watch out.
Yeah, it has to burst at some point.
A bit of a hero, but oh well, has the resources to kind of capitalize on the opportunity.
I mean, that's like, man, it went from a full screen string to being in your face in like a nanosecond. Well, Zato's still with the pressure. Cuenca, no answer.
Yeah. This is closer to killing than I thought it'd be.
I thought it was gonna kill. Full stop. Oh, great counter hit. Cannot convert, but finds another round. The PRC as well. Great conversion from Cuenca to close out the round. Absolute nail biter.
Yeah, and from Kin of the Teeth as well. Oh, Frog is out to play. Okay. Oh, that's some really good blocks here, but ooh. Eventually you're gonna find a hit, and that risk is gonna provide a really nice damage boost. Look at all that health
Speaking
gone
about
just
damage,
like
Cuenca still having another burst though.
It's good
Stay alive if they want.
This could potentially be a perfect. I think it is.
Yep, Pete, 5 golden letters. Shout out to Golden Boy Neo.
Okay. Good pressure here. Different than the other ones too, using 5H.
Oh, empty jump grab.
Okay.
Yeah, that gets another mix again, but yeah, doesn't need go for the wall breaker. Gets the bonus as well.
Yeah.
Zato-VaN having a burst.
Use the burst aggressively to keep the corner because no,
another
Medical
great
Mania is
jump.
not going to work, but it never punished.
No.
Never punished.
Yo, is the 3-0 coming out? Reverse 3-0, and it's 2-2. We are tied up.
One more game.
At it's Quen can, not Quen cannot. Yeah, it looks like Cuenca whipping out the adjustments, looking very strong. Suddenly having answers to all the questions that Zato is asking.
But can he adapt back? That's the question.
Gonna get our answer soon enough because this is the final game between these two here in this set. And Zato off to a great start, stuck in the corner, a lot of damage, and the wall break already 10 seconds into the game.
Yep, orange health and yeah, that's a very good start for Zato-VaN. Walking up a little bit and okay, good sultry performance to get out of the corner. And now Cuenca's the one with the corner.
Uh-oh, here is where it all starts. I do not want to be Zato. The burst, great. Wants to keep the momentum. Wow, the full screen using on finds the mark as well.
Headshot and
oh,
hey,
this
that's
is
pretty much. Oh no.
Not quite enough range on that 5D. Oh, and just like that, slips away from Cuenca. Now Zato-VaN once again for the third time being on match point. But Cuenca, let's see. They still have the clutch.
Let's see. Yep. It's a block on the 6H. Okay, first being forced out. Oh, good anti on the frog.
Good. Yeah, that was so good from Cuenca, dealing with the frog with the chemical love. But now it's time for the Zato pressure again. Big counter hit, super as well.
Yeah, and that's going to give back all the edgy gauge. He can get started and potentially finish the game off of all that pressure. He has also all the
the wire C's blocked.
It's over. It's over. Zato-VaN, yeah, like I said, adapting back, preventing this reverse 3-0.
I'm kind of sad because I wanted to see win. But man,
understandable.
Man, are we getting a couple of banger sets in here, Just Play? I am very impressed from what I'm seeing so far, but let's hope Cuenca can duke it out in the loser side of the bracket because they are not out of this just yet.
Yeah, that is. We're eating pretty good tonight.
Yeah,
quality gameplay.
Yup. We are eating very good. That is for sure.
Okay, looking at the bracket right now, just seeing like its shape.
It's up next going to be Setchi and JuxtAPoser on the other side because I do believe yeah these are winner semis, so we are getting dangerously close to top 8.
Yep, the winner semis is already top 8. But
yeah, winners is already top 8, but and the losers, there's still a lot of players left. We got Michael versus Walklist. We got Wash 6, SF6 Coper versus Dexon 1-on-1. Scarf losing 3-0 versus Patata Salvaje. And then Carlos 1542 waiting there as well. SYG Duke versus Alwalu. And then we got Cloud 57 versus CremaCatalanaPro. And then Nawaf waiting them as well.
Yep. But I do believe right now we're going to get Setchi, JuxtAPoser. So more Zato.
I mean, more Zato, more better? Is that what they say?
Yeah. If you're a fan of Zato. I like Zato, personally.
I mean, Zato is a very interesting character. It's good. It's going to be Setchi versus JuxtAPoser. I mean, just to play. What can we talk? What can we say about these players, Setchi and JuxtAPoser?
Okay, so these two are very good players as far as the EMEA goes. They're for JuxtAPoser, I don't think there's a real debate that he's the best Faust in the region. And Setchi, I'm not sure if he's the best Zato, but he's definitely up there. So we're getting good Faust Zato gameplay right now.
Yep, very, very much true. So yeah, again, I'm very, very happy to see how this bracket has went so far. We've seen a couple of characters that we don't usually see. It's not only filled with Happy Chaos or Nago or Ram. We've seen a couple of Zatos, a Potemkin, a couple Enos, and a Goldlewis so far.
We've seen a bunch of Enos. There's actually a worryingly low amount of Happy Chaos in the bracket, but that might just be because of just how Ace happened to choose the matches, and also Tiger Pop didn't enter.
I mean, yeah, there you go. But we are gonna get a character we haven't seen today so far. It's gonna be the Faust. On the other side, another Zato-VaN. But Zato, just a very, very, very strong character in the meta at the moment. But let's see how JuxtAPoser can deal with that Zato.
They're getting into position. Yep.
Yeah, just waiting a bit. Yeah, there you go. JuxtAPoser on the
Faust.
now. And then Setchi on the Zato-VaN. Damn, JuxtAPoser, 9,000 levels. Damn.
Again, that's definitely dedication to the character, to the craft.
I mean, Faust, a very wacky character, true to his art with our RNG projectiles as well. Let's see if they can deal with Setchi though, because Setchi Zato is going absolutely nuts. Ball break, super already here. That's 55% damage.
And you're already seeing for the matchup is that you can pick up Faust's own trumpet and summon the mini Faust army on him, and that's what allowed Setchi to start off so well.
Oh, JuxtAPoser saving their burst. Wants to save it for potentially second rounds. One more hit though for Setchi.
Yeah, so much
Chippy
blocking. Yeah. But
excellent use of the FD, but the guard bar is full.
He was almost basically out. Almost.
Yeah, yeah, almost. First round going to Setchi. Let's see if JuxtAPoser can turn it around.
Okay. Oh, conversion there. Okay, good mash. Good mash. Good mash.
For the minions.
Now JuxtAPoser. Oh. Yeah,
It's so hard to keep track of everything that Faust can do. You need to be so careful. Counter hit.
Yeah, mini Faust covering.
There's the trumpet.
Trumpet. The army getting launched. Oh, good 5D. Oh, good backdash to evade the YRC, but there is no punish. However, JuxtAPoser is very much in Setchi on orange life already, but okay.
First, there you go. Saved it for this round. Oh, hammer throw into the teleport, but Setchi able to block. That's a counter hit. No burst for JuxtAPoser here.
Okay.
He does hit.
Oh no. Okay. That was a command grab, but it whiffed and it's getting pretty tense. Oh, the last opening that she needed.
Yeah, Setchi taking a game number 1 here. But JuxtAPoser, I mean, they did get a couple hits in with the Faust, but not quite enough to make a big difference. So let's see if JuxtAPoser is able to recognize what Setchi is delivering and see if he can return it to sender.
Okay. And so that's a pretty good start on the Setchi side. And the bigger thing you could notice was like how that's what really differentiates people who just play the game and those who are like actually very well versed in the matchup. The way you use Faust's own items against him. You know, there's the whole that guy lore for those who are interested.
Very, very true. Let's see if JuxtAPoser can find an answer, but so far, the questions Setchi is answering fall on maybe not deaf ears, but JuxtAPoser fitting on all the wrong answers he gets so far. He's getting a C-, but let's see if he can work himself up to a B.
Yeah, good pressure so far, but Setchi getting out of it, and okay, Eddie is on the cross-off just break the law. But yeah, Eddie is out of the picture, and JuxtAPoser are gonna to maybe capitalize on that, not let him summon. But oh, actually, Setchi's gonna just throw himself at
and JuxtAPoser again, just keeping hold of that burst. Does not want to spend it just yet. Oh, counter hit! But wow, so lucky for JuxtAPoser, but not lucky enough. Setchi taking round 1 again.
RC IAG jump scared. I love that. Frog is out. Okay. First is out. Worked at least, but oh, backdoor incident. And now you're gonna have to block more stuff. Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah, getting started here. Oh, so many bombs.
Yeah, has to jump away. Wow, Setchi great blocks there. A lot of things JuxtAPoser's throwing out. Oh, but there's the afro.
Yeah.
Free haircut.
Yep. Extended blocks in as well. Oh, that's so good. It's really good. Okay. Blocks the bomb. Very important. Oh, gets cut by a few hammers. As long as it's on screen, it's active.
Oh, that conversion was insane. RRC as well. And JuxtAPoser finally putting a round on the board.
Yes. Oh, okay, that's good. But
ooh, yo, that was so grimy. That was absolutely insane.
The dance of death from Edgy and Zato. Ooh, that was bold, but it worked. And scalpel pull, whack. Oh no, he missed it.
No home run today, sadly. But the wall break does find the mark, though. And again, JuxtAPoser showing some good signs of life. The dive kick finds the mark as well. Counter hit. PRC needs one more hit.
Okay.
There's the burst.
Aggressive burst. It's really worth it to use it this time. Goes for mix, but Setchi managed to push him away, and this could be the chance he needs. Takes him corner to corner. Oh yeah, Eddie did not come back in time, and he's gonna hit a little scalpel hit, and that's going to be enough for JuxtAPoser to put himself on the board.
Yeah, good adjustments from JuxtAPoser. One game apiece now, him versus Setchi. But yeah, Jux, why are you in the chat? Play the game.
You know, honestly, I have just no idea what people who would like just have the stream at the same time as they're playing just eat in the morning to be like that. I could not. I could never.
I mean, it could be a way to maybe. I mean, of course, the stream is a couple seconds delay, so maybe they see they could want to see what happened or see what kind of situation just unfolded. But we are 1-8 piece here. Let's see if JuxtAPoser can keep up their momentum.
Okay, interesting. Oh yeah, 6k midi. I guess that can be lost. I think that's what happened here, but slow air dash on the corner. Yeah. Wow.
Doesn't care.
Yeah, pokes a couple of times.
Setchi. Gotta be careful with that negative meter.
But yeah, mini Faust army. The homies are here to cover the doctor. Oh.
I mean, the doctor needs his assistant. The super as well. Has the block. Setchi losing a bit of meter to the negative penalty, but the wall break. It doesn't matter. Taking round number 1.
That is such a brutal way to use your burst. And
yeah, that's rough for JuxtAPoser because that burst is going to be long gone. Setchi putting on a clinic. He's taking away the medical license.
Yeah. On summons and resummons Eddie so that the gauge feels very fast. It's just more mix, and he doesn't need to go for one more. He has a super to kill.
That is 2-1 as Setchi. Just again showing their adjustments as well. Game number 3 went by very quickly, and it's gonna put Setchi on that match point very, very close now.
Alright, that is good gameplay we're seeing so far. Though, honestly, very terrifying once Setchi gets started.
Yeah, I mean, that is just Zato.
Like I'm just seeing it. It's somehow more terrifying than Zato-VaN's hook pressure earlier. But it's because whenever he has really started, I see it and I'm like, man, I am glad I'm the one blocking this. Oh, 5Ds? Yeah. Okay. JuxtAPoser gets out of the corner, just rushes in to control some space, and it's corner to corner. Mini Faust is going to go cover the. Oh, bomb has been summoned.
Afro as well, but not quite. Oh. Oh wow, the air tech, great stuff from both players. I'm not even sure what is happening now. Stuff is flying across the screen, but JuxtAPoser is eating the super as well.
So, knocked down and yeah, at least that is bold, but that worked.
Yeah, I respect the attempt. A for effort. Oh, good poke though.
Okay. Oh, I like that. Yeah, he's actionable after using that move. Don't ask why. And okay, good.
Good luck
so many items on screen. Eddie cannot just get ground. He's just getting hit by one of the things lurking on the ground. And
big counter hit.
It's still not the sweet spot. And there's one last hit.
PRC. What?
Their interactions are
I don't know. I have so many questions. Chat, please help me out.
Cool profile from JS. Okay. Gold burst setup, sure. Do what you want. Okay, no covering off of that, but Eddie is back. Starting off with the frog.
With the bar though, dangerously close to the red. JuxtAPoser does get hit by the command grab though.
Yeah. Oh, more bar.
Burst. No, not anymore. With the soup's gonna be a lot of damage. Not gonna be. Oh wait, it is enough. Wow, that is insane. The perfect 7 golden letters. And Setchi now on match set points.
That super just does, yeah, very good damage, like we do see. But okay, JuxtAPoser's turn, but Setchi poking out of the corner, and now. Oh, okay, never mind. We're not going to the other corner. We're just staying in that one this time.
So many things on the screen. That's what Faust excels at. Just filling the screen with garbage. Oh, the 5D. That's an overhead. JuxtAPoser not ready. The burst is being expended. Finally.
Yeah, so many items. Very, very much.
Screen call. Oh, good blocks of Setchi with the fast RSC, but there is the haircut. You're for free. Enjoy having a larger hitbox.
Yes, and being set on fire. Okay, has expired this time though, but...
Oh,
okay.
First, almost baited it, but not quite. Jump in, and JuxtAPoser keeps it alive. It is 2-2.
Ah, yeah, he needed that. Checking the bonus. Uh-oh. Well, return to the room. Yeah, I hope so.
I would hope it does.
That's generally what happened. That's generally what happens between matches. It seems okay. Nobody got disconnected, and you know, even if there was an error, it's better for it to happen at the end of the match, at the end of the game, instead of during.
I mean, facts. I mean, no lies detected.
So, but yeah, we're not even getting sidetracked. This is last game once again. We've had so many 3-2 sets tonight.
Hey, good stuff. More content. Let's hope y'all enjoy it.
Yeah.
Oh, good stuff coming out here from JuxtAPoser. Defines the counter hit, but not quite. A big conversion. Setchi was being forced to use the burst, though. So now it's time for JuxtAPoser to put on the pressure. The wall break as well into the super. Big damage. I hope you don't. I hope you're not very happy with your shins.
That looked like it hurt. Always does. Oh, the cross up, and he has enough meter to turn that into a kill.
What? Good stuff from JuxtAPoser. Now JuxtAPoser from being on the back foot and now having the foot in the front door. Set point coming up. Yeah. Yes, there's the trumpet. Army coming in.
The homies. The Meteor as well. One of Faust's most valuable items. The Mini Faust as well. He's getting so many good items. Lady Luck is on his side tonight.
The RNG being very favorably. And pray to RNGesus. Both characters having bursts as well. Yes, JuxtAPoser choosing to spend his. I agree. What was that? I don't know. The sky is falling apart. Oh, good tech on the grab.
Okay, Setchi on his last leg trying to make something happen. He might. Look at all of that. Good damage. Orange life, hard knockdown. But JuxtAPoser has a bar of his own. Watch out, 5D!
Oh, big counter hit.
Of course!
And we are going to the final round. Game number 5. Round number, however it is. Too many.
Oh, God.
Good stuff. Good start from Setchi here.
Yeah, he's the one who picked up the momentum from the last one. Oh, yeah, he's using it again. Big wall break.
Jux does have the burst, but he's on the back foot. Cannot afford to get hit here. Oh, the burst is baited, and Setchi's gonna close it out with a perfect 3-2. Gonna move on in the bracket.
Yeah, like I said, it's all about momentum, and Setchi had all of it. Setchi had all of it.
I dropped the game-winning reversal. I mean, that's what happened, JuxtAPoser. But good stuff to JuxtAPoser. They're bringing us so close from being down almost 2 games to losing the set almost in its entirety to being on match point themselves. Good stuff coming out from JuxtAPoser. Let's hope they can find their footing in the losers bracket and get some matches in.
Yep. So that is the 2 winners semis. So your winners finals will be, we won't see it right now, but it will be, I just realized it's a Zato mirror, Zato-VaN Setchi.
I mean, he's a good character.
Yeah, he's pretty good. people downplay him a lot, honestly. It's like the one time, the one period people didn't downplay him a lot was when he was winning a lot of stuff. That's but then he kind of got like the game kind of changed, and that kind of like toned him down a little. And now everyone just is kind of got back to downplaying him. At least that's what I see.
Yeah.
But it's kind of hard.
Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, I was like, but it is kind of hard to kind of evaluate what the general player base thinks, because different regions and different circles within the regions might carry different opinions. So
I'm
just charting what I see.
Yeah, but I do believe, and please correct me if I'm wrong, Ace, I do believe we are going to have a commentator switch, or is it
after this
one
match?
more set?
It's after this match. We're getting
okay.
we're getting one for the road as a treat.
Okay. I lied. I had the spirit of Dunk inside me. I was not telling the absolute truth. Yes, fired. I am fired. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. But so we're getting a Spanish team kill. We're getting Carlos versus Patata. So Carlos, a very solid May player, and Patata, a very solid, Kai player, I believe.
First time we see May this evening, so if you are a fan of the Totsugeki, yeah, don't be sad, because we are gonna get the Totsugekis in here momentarily. Versus, I do believe the Kai. We are still waiting on Patata. Salvaje is Salvaje, if I pronounce that correctly.
Apparently, because we're calling Patata for short, but Patata Salvaje is like, apparently it means savage potato, which is very good tag.
That's a good tag. But yeah, Patata taking it 3-1 over Duke. So good stuff from Patata. Let's see if they can bring it up or keep it up, because Patata is the number 5 seed from what I see here, and Carlos being the number 7 seed. So they should be very, very even match. But we're still waiting on Patata to join the set here. Yeah,
they're both great players. I honestly, I don't know everything about the Spanish scene, but I do believe they are the best representatives of their respective characters.
Oh,
so May and Kai. I also think it's like I think I heard that Patata also plays other characters, but the one time I did see him play, he was playing Kai.
All right, so Carlos in the chat. Last 2 sets we played, Patata won 3-0, and the second one he won 3-0. So yeah, it does look like they are very evenly matched from what we see on the stream. Yeah, again, guys, we're still waiting for Patata to join the stream station. We're not quite sure if there's anything going on. If there are any questions. Oh, there you go. Man was like, yeah, I'm gonna make these guys wait. I'm taking my sweet time. I'm making my tea. I'm getting my biscuits. I'm getting comfy. Putting on the slippers. He wants to be comfortable playing the game, which, let's see. I agree.
Oh, you have to be. Play your best.
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, we're getting the Kai indeed. High level, so these two know their characters. We're getting pretty quality set here, I think. And again, I'm not just saying that because I love Kai.
We're gonna see the Carlos 1542 on the left side, and Patata Salvaje on the Kai on the right side of your screen.
Yeah, okay, immediate far slash. And 6p ends here, getting in. Okay. Interrupts the dolphin.
Great stuff coming out from Patata so far, being on the flip side.
Yeah.
Wow, that backdash, that was insane.
Yeah, and really good, and really solid combo as well. Double tiring. It looked funny, but yeah, Patata starting off really well.
Oh, but now it's time for May. Oh, but the burst, good stuff from Patata. Does not want to deal with the Totsugekis, and I agree. Great grab. Pixel, there you go.
Yeah, OTGing with 6-6 is good when you need just a tiny bit of damage after the throw. You don't have to really cancel.
Oh, what? All right.
Oh, he has those conversions on. Look at that.
Good. Very good damage coming out from Patata. Oh, nah. You want to come from the air? Nah, denied.
He almost seems to have all the answers. Okay, PRC, good defense there, but a stun dipper!
Wow,
Patata. Oh no.
In the driver's seat, the 6, the sweep, the 2D. Just like that.
Every time Carlos seems to have a chance, Patata just interrupts him.
He's like, nah, it's over. Yeah, the first game flying by. Didn't even take a minute. Let's see if Patata can keep the momentum up, because I mean Kai is still is a very momentum driven character, but the Mei, one of the best characters to stop the momentum and build it for themselves. So let's see if Carlos can turn it around, or let's see if Patata can keep their momentum alive.
Duel 1.
Let's see if I'll start here. Oh yeah, 5k.
5K
5k is, you're gonna see 5k is in neutral a lot because it's the best normal to catch dolphins during the startup, or like while they're coming at you.
Oh, but now it's time for the Mei pressure, but Patata with a good challenge. PRC!
Okay. So many traits. Oh, that's going to hurt. Yeah, forces the burst out. You do not want to get hit by a 6H starter. Okay,
Alright.
run in for pressure. Future arc. Extends it.
Carlos having axed the burst as well. Counter hit, no burst.
Okay, a good block as well.
Oh. Tried to run up throw, I believe, but Patata was like, nah, eat this 5p.
Fun. Oh, that's going to hurt. Or not quite. I thought it would have hurt more. Ooh, DP. Ooh. So many counter hits exchange between these two.
Vance just kicked the ball away. It's like, nah, I don't want to deal with this. Stun Dipper into the RRC 5D conversion. Does get the wall. And wow.
Patata is so dominant today. What the frick? I did not know he could do that. I mean, I've seen him play before. He's very strong, but he's just kind of running. He's just kind of running the game right now.
I mean, Potato Savage or Savage Potato.
Yeah.
Being true to his name, looking very strong. And Carlos, yeah, again, he is on the back foot.
Yeah, go on. Let's see if Carlos can add a few more games to this set. Adapt. Again, it's still about adaptation. Oh, he played Birthday Train. He's unstoppable.
I mean, if Patata keeps playing the way they have been, it's going to be a mountain to climb here for Carlos. And Patata gets a great start to throw as well.
Yeah. He did the Eintel.
What? Yo, this man is cracked.
Bye-bye.
Cheating. Man is cheating. That was insane. I cannot believe what I just saw. The IAD setup, that was amazing. And Patata with all the momentum, and Carlos cannot get a word in edgewise. This match point already for Patata, and he's unstoppable. The super as well.
Never stop, just go, as they say. Throw. And that's going to be like last hit situation. He's safe. Oh, no, not quite. Not quite. Okay. Carlos with one last chance, but.
All right, let's see, Carlos. All right, Patata being forced to use the burst, or wants to use the burst to not give Carlos anything. And there you go, the air there. Patata Salvaje with 3-0 is sending Carlos home.
He did not sugarcoat it.
My God.
He really didn't.
He did not sugarcoat it. Carlos, more like Car lost.
Dang, that's kind of mean.
I mean,
yeah. But it's
whatever. Yeah, wow. I mean, if Patata Salvaje is able to play like this for the rest of the tournament, I believe the losers bracket, the rest of the losers bracket should be very, very, very worried for this man.
Yeah, and I mean, right after that, he's fighting Cuenca next. You know, we've seen that it's a worthy opponent, but yes, that is his losers quarter adversary. The rest of losers actually hasn't gotten that far. The other side of losers top fate is still being decided, and well, with all the this time to wait for the bracket to catch up, I believe that's the perfect time for a commentary switch, a little interlude. So, thanks a lot for having us. I had a lot of fun doing this.
But before you go, Just Play, where can the good people in Twitch chat find you?
Yeah, right. Well, so people should have, or the bot should have started posting the links, but I am on Twitter, though I mostly just post whatever I want. I'm also on YouTube and I also post whatever I want. I kind of do whatever I want on socials. I have a Twitch and all of it is just play fly. So, you know, just play my tag and then fly, you know, the word like to fly.
All right, good stuff. I mean, you can find me right there. It's XJ3. If you like to play the game DNF, I heard not a lot of people do, but if you like some DNF, follow me there. Yeah, and if you want to see where I commentate as well, just check out on the tweeters. Yeah, thank you so much, Ace, for having me. We are gonna leave you in very, very, very capable hands of Jonesy and Panzerpan. We're gonna be right back, but don't go anywhere.
Yep. Bye-bye. Take care, everyone.
Hello. Oh, I see. We're on hot mic. Okay, I was testing.
The hottest bikes, the hottest sets. Gang, gang. We out here. Well, it's good. How we doing? We are here. Pretty much. Well, we're already a fair bit.
We're
the winner's side.
through.
Like
Oh,
winners
yeah.
finals is, you know, set in stone. Zato-VaN, Setchi, of course. On the flip side, losers having to play a little bit of catch up. We just had Patata, Salvaje on, and we're gonna get them once again up against Nawaf.
Oh man, it's been a decent bracket so far, isn't it, Jonesy? Got Nawaf in here.
Yeah, two people who you don't tend to see on.
As deep in as this, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, both of them you tend not to see. Sign up a fair amount of times, and you know, especially with people like Patata, Salvaje, when they do sign up, it can look pretty sick. Do pop off like we saw just there.
Yeah, with the the slow music, the birthday trains.
It's a rough time. And on the flip side, you know, you've got Sorani still waiting on a. Why does it say? Oh, Sorani is still waiting on a loser's set, so Sorani's gonna have to face someone to decide who gets on that loser's set top 8. And you've got 48th Secret, who has been on an absolute tear, going real deep.
Man, 48 Secrets. I mean, you know I love me some Potemkin. I have nothing like I've tried to play him for a long time, and I have nothing but respect for the people who are able to bring the best out of Potemkin as he exists in Strive. Certainly not the easiest character to play. Certainly not the easiest matchup to face, and definitely not here in Europe where we've got so many killers ready to come for you when you're playing pot and you're so low on the defensive options. But 48 Secret has been doing absolutely crazy in this bracket, so I am hyped to see what else they might have up their sleeve for us. And Sorani, of course, has been pretty dominant recently. I've been seeing a lot of Sorani Ws all over the place, so might be in loser's bracket, but definitely don't count her out yet.
Yeah, and other online brackets such as like 2BCU, she's definitely been dominant in that. But we might not even see 48th Secret Art because they're up against JTT just to decide who gets into our top 8. So that's going to be a battle of the big boys. That's going to be that Potemkin Goldlewis happening. Unfortunately, off stream.
Unfortunately,
it'd be like that.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. And I mean, I assure you, Goldlewis Potemkin is a matchup that might not be meant for stream. It might be a little too nasty. I mean, I don't know if you've ever watched a lot of Goldlewis pot, but goodness me, playing it is no joy. I can tell you that much. 1 second, of course, I'm no 40F secret, so therein lies the difference, I would imagine.
True, that's like the secret to these high level pots, right? Like 48 Secret and CremaCatalanaPro, they're just built different. That's the scary
Duke
part
as well.
about them. Yeah, Duke as well, yep, not wrong there.
Yeah, Duke.
Crazy,
Taken out,
crazy players.
Yeah, taken out earlier by Patata. Sadly, but I mean that's the fate you might be looking at. I mean, Patata. If you look at the brackets, it's honestly it's satisfying to look at, because you see him come in the in the round 1 of losers, and then 3-0, 3-1, 3-1, 3-0, 3-0, 3-1, 3-0. That's he's making losers brackets look like I might be in losers, but I am a winner.
Zooming, absolutely zooming through, and then of course, for our first set of losers top 8 today, it's going to be Patata Salvaje up against Nawaf. So we are going to probably get the Kai that we saw earlier up against the Leo.
The Leo.
If I'm not mistaken. I'm sure someone in chat might correct me if I've got that wrong. But I think it is in fact a Leo player. So that's going to be an interesting match. One that Leo probably does pretty well in, I'd say personally, just because they can play the game how they want, since Kai can't really just play the projectile game against Leo, so it's going to be interesting to see. However, Kai's got that far slash, that far H, and those are pretty solid pokes against Leo.
Yeah, Kai's got some nice buttons to try and contest. You know, like Leo can't throw out like far slash and far heavy slash like recklessly. If he does that, he's at high risk of getting poked out, of getting caught by a stun dipper. Leo's guard stance is also not the best option. Kai can just stun dipper in immediately, but Leo's fireballs do kind of gap Kai's fireball game, and he does have that reflect in the back turn stance, of course. So definitely a matchup where both sides have some good tools against each other. I would personally weigh it a little bit in Leo's favor as well. I mean, I know we got two hard-boiled gorilla fans on comms, but we would not downplay here. We would not downplay here. Leo, I think, wins this matchup, but only a little. Just a little.
Just a tiny, just a little tidbit.
Just enough to keep it interesting. You know what I mean?
Of course. You can also see the prize pool there, that $27.92. Chat has already claimed the codes, but there are still sponsor quests that you can do, and of course, if you're able to, feel free to donate. And just to add that little bit extra to the prize pool, show some love to the players putting on today's show for you tonight here.
And by the way, looking in the bracket now, you know, we do have Nawaf having 3-0 eliminated CremaCatalana just before. So Patata with the chance here to avenge his countryman, the Spanish vengeance, coming right back in the losers brackets. And I think the players are just about getting ready to go now.
Yeah, they're still just kind of staring each other down in that lobby. The bird's out though.
Oh yeah, staring each other down. You know how it is. It's like a weigh-in. Weigh-in for the MMA. Got chests bumping, eyes locked. But now they're ready to go. And here we are.
See what the tailor take is for this one. Some early checks, but Nawaf gets the throw, looks for it again. Trying to maybe see if Patata was gonna go for some DPs on Wake Up to start off with. Punish with 5k, doesn't get the flash kick, but still blocks. DP gets the punish and forces the burst.
Yeah, and oh, that 5k, like the micro dash 5k into the throw is caught Patata twice now. He's gonna have to start looking for it. Now Vo, nice hit from him, put him in the corner and get his game going at last. The backdash Vo dodges the throw and immediately the super to close out this round. Clean play from Nawaf.
Really sick stuff there. Big call out early on. By 6p though. Takes that dash back in, and now Nawaf stuck in the corner. Happy to try and dash out, but Patata's ready for those checks on that dash. Again, finding the counter hit. That 6p putting in work this round so far. Break that wall. Patata looking stone cold right now.
Yeah, no round quite like the last one for Nawaf, who's now on the back foot, having to bring it back. A good start for it, though. Oh, try something cheeky and get smoked by a DP. Why would you test a Kai player on whether they would DP on wake up? You know they will.
Like testing a Leo player whether they would flash kick or not is crazy. Oh, the run through back turn K.
Sends him right through
Quite.
the wall.
The meter, but still, it's fine.
And we've got us a real back and forth going here. The 2K just in range and a nice conversion there to burst to get him off of him. The Dust's not going to get through. Close slash looking for something, but Patata is patient. Trying to get through now. Overhead gets blocked though. Oh, and there it is. See those fireballs from Leo breaking right through.
And another wild DP.
Yeah. Is it nice patience from Nawaf, or is it a little bit reckless from Patata? I'm not sure which way to call this one yet.
Maybe Patata's just kind of done with all these Leos. Throwing out flash kicks. Crazy. Just saying, you know what? Let's see how the Leo player feels when they gotta think about the reversals.
I mean, it's Leo. Surely the flash kick is always on the mind.
Exactly. You can't... Invul reversals is the one thing that Leo players clearly think of with that single brain cell.
Oh, the little
That's
back.
why you can't throw it, gets the overhead, sets up for the back turn once more, delayed back turn has to catch a backdash as well. Now I'm cooking right now.
He goes now. PRC getting close. He's playing these fireballs really well as well, looking for something with the aerial there, but he does get anti-air, but he's right back in. The burst is on the table, and it's going to get spent by Patata. Not afraid to throw it out, even though he's low on health. Trying to play this fireball ball as best he can. The big fireball will do it. Stun Dipper to get in there. The backdash again with the super. Nawaf is so ready for these throws, just not at all phased by any of Patata's attempts to strike throw.
Deja vu, Panzer? I've been in this place before. What is that back turn to call out that throw once more? And then to finish off with the super ult, tried to get the grab, but I like that challenge coming in. Patata using that command exclamation mark bracket to be able to break this wall with this. Ride the lightning, take us for a ride all the way across the stage. Rough position for Nawaf, but does have meter available, so you gotta be careful of a flash kick. Instead, it's a 2K challenge.
Yeah,
Get another D.
Oh, DP into flash kick. You know you're watching Kai versus Leo win. Oh, the 5B in back turn stance, a really effective anti-air. Another stall wearable to send him right through the wall. And Patata on his last legs here for this live. The fireball gonna catch him. Stun dipping at the wrong moment.
Yeah, that's just the power of that Leo S boom, right? Beats
Yep.
out the normal projectiles that Kai throws out, other than the heavy version, the charge stun edge, and clips when you're trying to get those stun dippers in as well. Just
Yeah.
really solid tool that you can throw out every now and then. It's working out for Nawaf.
Yeah, Nawaf just been a really, really controlled player thus far. Has been baiting DPs like mad, nice on the throws. Has thrown. I've not seen him with a flash kick yet. He has been playing tight. But Patata has no pushover. And speaking of whiffed flash kicks, there's one now.
Big curse. Jutsu energy coming in. I see you, Panzer.
Hey, look, I think he can take it.
These 2B challenges, though, start to work out more and more for Patata. Salvaje. Some dip at RC. Oh, drift back, tried to call out the burst. Now I'm going to hold on to it tight. And I think probably just going to hold on to it for the rest of this round. Wake up 2D.
D.
Single line gameplay from the single brain cell. You'd love to see it. Sets up the back turn. What's the Yoki? Oh, actually caught the reversal.
And baits the burst, and the round goes to Nawaf after all that 2D, the start of something greater. You could see Patata trying to hold on to his burst for as long as he could. He had such a health advantage, he didn't want to give Nawaf the burst, but ends up giving him the burst and the round, and now Nawaf is off for the races again. He's in back turn stance, up in the front, baits the throw, combo comes out, another throw. Jonesy, he's running wild, the gorilla's loose in the banana patch.
Yeah, but I have this dance, these shimmies. Pull out all the throws. However, Patata pops a DI. Don't make it true. We always know that when the DI gets popped, that means you end up actually losing the round. Don't make that true, Patata. Patata Salvaje. Could do this, gets the jump in straight into the super as well.
And it will actually be just enough to get through those guts. Wow, what a round from Nawaf, and what a sudden reversal of fortunes from Patata with the Dragon install he believed. And now the momentum's going his way at the start here. There's no burst on the side of Nawaf. He's going to get thrown through the wall again with the Ride the Lightning. Now he's going to have to hold this pressure. The super, the hard knockdown, in he comes.
On a hit. Gets the kill as well, and that's just sick decision making there for Patata. Going straight for that super in the previous round meant Nawaf didn't build as much burst meter as, say, going for like a standard combo where you're not spending meter. And then, of course, breaking the wall there with the super as well. It just meant Nawaf was in a situation where burst wasn't ever actually going to come back in time for the Leo. Patata making some really sick decisions here when he gets the hit.
Yeah, and that under an incredible amount of pressure, because that round from Nawaf was looking so good. But now, a game to Patata. But that's only the first step of the journey, and he's got to go right back in and do it 2 more times.
There we go. Forces the burst early, gets the jump in as well.
There we go now, super through the wall. Set up the pressure again, and Nawaf looking to be in a little bit of a scramble, trying to find his way back in here. Throws out a reckless flash kick, and that's not going to be the way. The round goes right into Patata's hands.
Frame kills Cell with the 5k, saying, I dare you to buy on this fishing rod of this foot right here. Nawaf completely buy it. However, gets the back turn S actually, finds the link. Tried to catch the backdash, but the 2k didn't connect, and that allows Patata to get the back throw. On the pressure, never mind, boom, into a confirmed back turn shenanigans. Here we go.
I'm not sure if Patata wants to keep fighting a war at that range, because that is ideal for Nawaf, and he will take it with Blue once again, catching incoming Patata. Oh, back turn, DP again. Just keep reversing. Don't let him play his back turn game as long as it works.
Just keeping this Leo tied down in the corner. Put the pressure on, forces the burst out. I was going to have to find something, doesn't go for the air throw or anything, tries to be patient, but unfortunately the patience doesn't work out as Patata. Tied us now 2 apiece on the game count.
One more game for Patata, and it is 2-2, man. Jonesy, what suddenly happened? He Dragon installed? And there was actually not an uninstall?
The game data downloaded as well? What on earth? The install, the downloads, it's all working out for the Kai, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Didn't even have to verify the integrity of the game cache, man.
Didn't even need, just skipped connecting to the server.
Straight in, oh my god, walk up a 6p. That DP is going to work out again for Patata. Nawaf might want to start throwing out a few baits, because this reversal is working a little too much for Patata, who gets to go into pressure now again. Whoa. Now offense on the side of Nawaf. The burst is baited, and the overhead is good. Round is looking nice for him.
Yeah, that just a bossy back turn, gets the Oki, gets the mix. Love kind of decision making. Wow, I've just been praising Patata for this decision making in combos, and then just a crazy burst. You always kind of knew off that RC it was going to happen. Back turn, nice backdash that gets the trade and just denies the Leo pressure and able to get set up. Here we go. Are we going to cash out? No, we're going to go for the Oki yet again. 5k frame kills, and this should be enough, but no! Didn't expect the wall health.
Oh, wow. You know, that was like a shonen, like a JoJo fight. Like 5 decisions made in the span of half a second.
They all had their inner monologues and their flashbacks.
Yeah, exactly that. Inner monologues, flashbacks. Had a whole season in between there. Oh, a nice little back turn. Dash pass there to 2k. He gets put in the corner again. This time at least has meter to cover the reckless flash kicks. There's a nice air-to-air from him now.
After not finding the hit, but well confirmed, straight into Ride the Lightning. And this is going to put Nawaf in a rough situation. No burst, no tension. So if you commit to that flash kick, you are committing to it. Commit to the backdash. And it was too much of a commitment, just like that. Patata Salvaje taking it 3-2 in the end.
Wow. He was down so deep in the hole and he looked to the dragon install to get him out of there, and it started the momentum that he carried all the way.
Absolutely crazy. I mean, you look at those first 2 games, you think, surely this is a 3-0, right? Surely. It just was all Leo, and then out of nowhere, like you said, that dragon install just it triggered the momentum for Patata to make that comeback, started to really make some call-outs on those flash kicks as well, which was huge, able to get that punish game going, and just like that, Patata Salvaje going to carry on this losers run.
Yeah, gonna be moving on to face Quensas. So earlier he faced Carlos, now he has to face Quensas. It's a Spain throwdown, alright, Spain Bowl happening. In the meantime, I want to report that 48 Secret Art has in fact beat the washed Street Fighter 6 Coper. And sent the Goldlewis out of the bracket and has moved on himself. Potemkin squeaking past with a 3-2 victory, so that must have been quite the set to behold.
Yeah, unfortunate there for JTT. No top 8 this time, but still a pretty solid run, getting that tied 9th spot. 48th Secret Art gonna have to face either Sorani or Cheese 151, which means the Potemkin has to choose between a Millia or a Ram.
So from my personal experience playing Potemkin, I would always choose the Millia here. Just because when it comes to Millia, if you get the one hit, that's 90% of her health gone. If you get the one big counter hit, like, she does not have the bulk. Not to mention, you do have some threatening anti-air options against Millias, who of course love to be in the air. And now of course Cheese is a bit of a higher caliber of Millia than your average, tower playing air dasher. But if Cheese can manage a victory over Sorani here, which my money, if I were a betting man, would be on Sorani, but who's to say? This is Guilty Gear Strive, anything can happen. So if the Millia comes through, I think that would be a good thing for Secret Art. If it's Sorani who comes through, that's a tough matchup.
It is, but I mean, anything can happen in these brackets, right? Just look at 48th Secret Art, low seeds on that 69th seed and make it all the way here on that loser's side top 8. I heard that chuckle, Pansy. Stop that right now. We are a mature professional stream.
Sorry, we are a mature professional stream. Don't laugh.
Sure, Bisk. Don't want any of that at all.
Yeah, you're right. Of course, Gen Z. I would never.
I expect to twit longer. After this. On my desk. I expect to twit longer on my desk by Friday. Or you're fired.
I've already started typing, don't worry.
Damn. Jeez.
Some 30 paragraphs. I'll put out a video. And I'll wear a sweater even cuter than the crusty one. And I don't have a dog, but I do have my snake. And I'll hold him the whole time and cry on camera while I do it. And I think that should clear me. I think that should do it.
That might do enough. Obviously, we're going to be getting the Spanish team kill, like you said, Patata Salvaje. Once again, having to deal against another Spanish player.
Yeah.
Earlier, it was Carlos, right? Then Crema and... Oh no, Crema was on the other side, sorry. So earlier it was Carlos, and now you got to deal with the Eno.
At least he knows them, right? At least he knows them.
Man. Straight up. That is true, and that could play...
Where's Uriel? Like, get them all in here.
Get them all. Where's Russia? We need to get blazing on this Strive gameplay.
Here we go now, the Eno versus the Kai. Not a matchup I'm as familiar with.
Again, it's kind of just similar, right? There's obviously the risk of Eno using straight the big tree to try and navigate. Low profile, the projectiles and stuff. But the risk of it is, especially with the current patch, right? You got to make that read. Because if that gets blocked, it's not your turn.
Yeah.
Right now, just get the knockdown, but the IBFD completely denying that, and that just shows you how Patata's got that knowledge of Eno and Cuenca, right?
Yeah, it's a matter of double knowledge, both knowing the character, knowing what they might do, and also knowing your opponent and what they might do with it. That's a little overhead on the round start, not going to do anything for him, bro. The projectile securing the pressure, and that's going to do something. Now in we go. He's been so good at combating those air dashes, not letting Cuenca get in for free at all, just not afraid to challenge.
Yeah, had the 50 tension, didn't opt to spend that 50 tension for like a stun dip or RC and then get the pressure on. Instead, it was just maybe holding on to it, maybe for a moment right here, to look for a YRC or something. Pops a burst with a magic pixel. Patata Salvaje, you gotta pull something crazy out after that burst. You also need to stay safe, avoiding the chemical love.
It's a hero burst and a half, but are we holding out for a hero, or are we gonna watch Patata just kind of throw that burst into the dustbin? Well, I mean, he did at least get Cuenca's burst before he went, so it wasn't a complete waste, and he certainly came closer than I might have expected when I first saw him throw that burst. Immediate trade on the round start, and we're right back in. A counter hit comes out for Patata. Cuenca caught pressing buttons, now caught air dashing in, and a full combo comes out for Patata. He knows what he's doing. Look at the damage go here now, Jonesy. We're stuck in the corner. Where is Cuenca gonna go?
A little clip in the air to air. Chase him down, keep it going to tight the corner, but a nice little RC. Find the load to find some sort of pressure, but the challenge coming in. RC to get a nice, easy confirm, and just like that, Patata Salvaje taking the first game here. It loses quarters.
Well, I mean, a round did go to Cuenca, and he did look nice during that round. The hero burst almost brought it back, but for the most part he was looking pretty solid, so this is definitely not a set we can call yet.
Yeah, definitely not. Very close. You can see the levels of adaptation between the two. That's blocking the 6p. A lot of times where both of them are kind of clashing into each other's buttons right now. But luckily this ain't Eccles. There's no danger time. There's no risk of that.
No, I wouldn't say that's luckily. I would say bring on the danger time. If you want to clash, then you must pay for it in danger time. You must pay for it with my amusement. Ooh, it's a nice little RC, or yeah, RC into the air throw bursts flying out. See, again, that button, like, Cuenca's been pressing that button the whole time, just keeping Patata at a little bit of a distance, and there's a nice air dash going clean over his hit, high profiling it, if you will. Getting Cuenca around.
A lot more comfortable in neutral compared to game 1, where it was all Patata Salvaje again, using those 5Ps, those 2Bs to stuff a lot of Cuenca's approaches. Frost, are we spending it all? Yes, we are. Take us for a ride on that lightning all the way across to the next stage. A rough position for Cuenca right now as Patata looking, finds the hit, and this should be the perfect. Just needs one more hit, just needs to find something, and Cuenca's trying to stay alive right now.
Oh, there you go, found the hit. No perfect for Patata. I mean, he doesn't want to spend that burst, and he's not going to. A reversal super will get it done instead. Right, the lightning right into the next round.
Yeah, see on top as well. Good boy's been a tough spot. Wow!
No, wait, Jonesy, we did it! We did it! We did summon Rush!
I'm so proud. I knew it, of course. Two Spanish players playing against each other. Rush has to turn.
There he is.
Okay, oh my days, we dive kicking straight on in. No fear.
Yeah, that anti-air whiffing. I mean, there you can see, you know, Patata covering that airspace with the button. That's a nice guy there.
You can go OTG, start charge stun edge, just going straight for the charge stun edge, get the middleman, go straight into the pressure string, RC, keep it going, the risk starting to build up a little bit now for this Eno, still stuck in the corner. Finds a moment to try and get a 2p, 6p even, but can't, and the gold burst not working out either.
Yeah, that backdash on the gold burst was a very, very clever one from Patata. He knew exactly what Patata or what Cuenca was cooking there, and came right into the kitchen to send him out. But not quite yet. A 2-0 for Patata, but Cuenca is not done yet.
For Patata's sake, doesn't get hit with what they hit Nawaf with in the previous set, right? That reverse sweep. Solid so far, looking confident. OTG, dash cancel, putting on the pressure, and just like that, the Xeno now stuck in the corner. Does have burst, but no tension, so defensive options kind of lacking. Still, the pressure carries on as this Kai not letting Xeno out. Cuenca, though, finally finds just a way to get the dive kick off and just to go out of one corner and straight back into the other.
Yeah, dive kicks all the way away, only for the stun dipper to catch up immediately. I mean, at least Cuenca held on to burst. No time for heroics there. Gonna save it for the next round. Now just fighting his way out of that corner and being carried right back into it. He spent so much time in that left corner. Tata's just been doing such a fantastic job of keeping him at bay and constantly bullying him straight into the corner where he wants him.
Fast cancel off the DP. It's always his turn, gets the throw. Cuenca does have meter available, does have that full option, but it's about trying to find a moment to do. Go straight for a raw stroke. The big tree works out as well, and now just like that, the note is applied. It's time for the mix. It's the second overhead, and we get the fast PRC combos coming in. We are styling.
Ooh, and that's it. What actually sent Patata straight through the wall and into the next round and clinging on to life, winning the first round since that first game.
Straight away. Patata doesn't want to deal with the knockdown, doesn't want to deal with the note pressure afterwards. Clearly not a fan of music. The headphones are not in for this Kai. Nice little bit of movement, but yet again the 5P challenge coming out for Patata. Break the wall with the super as well. This is a rough situation for Cuenca. Does have burst, does have 50 tension to RC at least. Or maybe
It's a nice
super.
It's a nice tech there into the challenge. So Cuenca kind of looking like that last round now, and there's no burst on the side of Patata, so he's gonna have to hold this Eno mix. I mean, well, no more mix, break through the wall. Meter on the side of Cuenca, just enough for one RC. Oh no, he drops it! That could have been it! But he gets another hit and will actually close it out this time. And manages to cling on to life and battles his way to the next fight. 1-2 for Patata.
Very scary drop there, especially when Patata is sitting on 100 tension. I'm surprised we didn't immediately see a stun dipper RC at the very least, but unfortunate for the Kai, losing right at the end there. Sitting on all that meat and not able to use it, and just like that, Cuenca trying to take us to a game 5. Round stop from trying to look for just a little whiff punish, a poke to get something going, and it's Patata getting the throw to kick things off.
What I'm seeing a lot now from Cuenca on these round starts is a lot of walking back. Patient play, walking back, looking for his chance to go in. And he's been a lot more surgical with these air dashes because Patata has been so incredibly effective in calling them out and challenging them with his buttons. Now that Cuenca is using them a little more carefully, a little more surgically, we're seeing a lot more success coming out from him.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more counter hits as well because of that. So Patata's going to have to maybe just mix up the timing on some of these challenges. The throw, PRC to keep it safe. However, the back throw, RC adjusts for the wall. Clinically done there from Cuenca. Looking.
Good job keeping the big Eno hat on and staying calm.
5P challenges of Eno zone. Patata a little taste of his own medicine. Projectiles. That's now available for the Kai. You maybe see something crazy. The EMEA special, the gold burst. No, we're seeing a counter hit instead from the Eno. And the burst is off the bat. Doesn't want to deal with the knockdown situation after. However, Cuenca going to find the knockdown anyway. The backdash incident. Here we go.
The back throw incident has put Cuenca into the corner. But these blocks are holding firm. Jumps. Doesn't want to backdash. And get called out again. Ooh, is he going to be able to block in time? Yes, he is. But there is an RC on the side of Patata to keep it safe. Keeps pressure up in the corner. But Cuenca is just not afraid at all. Again, adapting for the wall. a surgical combo will send Patata into the feared game number 5.
Just Patata looking like to be now on the receiving end of the reverse sweep after just doing so against Nawaf.
Yeah,
looking like the momentum is all on this,
If he was wondering how Nawaf might have felt last round, he knows now. And staring this steam train, this birthday train even of an Eno down, we are going into a game number 5. You see there again, the cautious walk back on the round start, but Patata is this time adapting to that round start and walking up with immediate aggression. Into the corner you go where you belong, but no, a nice challenge from Cuenca is gonna force him to burst if he wants to keep it.
And hit 6B, RC extensions coming in. Jump, cancel, just go for the Oki instead. Knew that breaking the wall wasn't gonna kill from that combo, so went for the mix. Found it, got the kill off that combo just like that. Patata trying to deny the reverse sweep, needs one more round. Just again in the corner, but again, it's some beautiful movement to avoid the buttons that Kai is throwing out to get the counter hits.
Wake up buttons to challenge that Kai, get off of me, but right back at you. I will have you in this corner, says Patata, and in he goes again. Meter on the side of Cuenca, possibly a YRC to try and get out of this, but he's gonna go for the PRC instead. Throws him away with that close slash, but Patata remains effective, and Cuenca is on the verge of elimination here. He does still have burst on backup though. Manages to get his way out of the corner again, Jonesy. It's so tight now.
Block burst! Not like this. Patata ready for that burst from Cuenca. Denies the last round game 5 situation. Denies the reverse sweep and carries on this loser's run.
That's really quite something. From losers round 1 all the way now to the losers semi-final.
Anything is possible. Absolutely sick stuff.
If you just believe enough, if you just believe in your stun dipper, you too can make this kind of losers run.
Haven't got that special. The big ticket. Anything is possible. Just gonna get back to the other side of the losers top 8. We're gonna finally get Sorani up against 48th Secret Art. The battle of the Gappening about to begin. The Millia versus the Potemkin.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, I said it before, but it is not a matchup that I particularly like for Millia, because she needs to open up this Potemkin about 8 million times, and if he gets one opening, just look at her health bar. So 48th Secret Art now with the 5k.
And you don't really have the buttons, right, to make a lot of challenges, so it's harder to go for those challenges. You might end up getting pot busted. If you go for an Abari option, Sorani, go for the Oki, double overhead gets blocked. Defense so far from this Potemkin, but the load does eventually open them up. Good cross on the, good block of the cross up as well.
Oh, and the hammer, he just let it go, he let it rip. And I mean, I feel it imperative to point out, with these health bars, you know, Sorani got like a good few more hits than 40th Secret Art to get to this position.
True. And Sorani had to use all of her meter just to like FD that pressure because Chipp was a factor in the jump P.
That Heavenly Buster was so smart. Just flying out of there. Not holding that pressure at all. Gets grabbed here for his efforts though. Now in the corner he's in much more of a position where Sorani wants him. Pot health halved. Oh, that was a nice conversion off the counter hit there. And so you see in one interaction, it has been even back out.
That was the wildest call out.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about that ball, about that Heavenly Buster.
Ready? Alright. Yeah, with the wall damage on top, the risk there of not taking that round. Ties things up 1 round piece here. Game number 1. Backdash. Little knockdown. Sets up the Garudas. And yeah, you got to FD all of that. Say goodbye to your tension. And now the chip damage starts to pile up as well. Goes for another.
These callouts, though. 48 secret art. He knows the secret art, apparently.
That's the forbidden jutsu right there. What on earth am I seeing? The defense there. Good blocks. Oh, that close. She's going to get the anti-air. That little dash under as well. Yeah, again blocking. Oh my days. Sorani's pulling all of the cross-ups out the bag now.
Here we go now. There's a block. Oh, called out the grab immediately. Watch out for the burst. It's not gonna come out. Sorani patient with it. Oh, expecting a jump there, but Sorani does not give it. And now back into the position of needing to open up 48 secret art. And you see like all these hits. This one's finally gonna kill. But man, is it a mountain to climb for Sorani to get those kills. Needs to open up 48th. So many times.
He's having to work hard for it. And 48's going for a lot of jump back calls that have yet to work out. So I don't know whether this is just some big mental stat conditioning, right? Where like you're just like, I'm gonna call for the jump back option so many times, and then eventually I'm just gonna be able to get a pop buster off. Because you're gonna be expecting me to go for those kind of calls. We'll see if that maybe works out right now for 48, because Sorani's been happy to down back a lot of the times.
For the moment, they have seemed speculative, we'll say.
They're a little bit crazy, not gonna lie. 5D to break the wall, gonna get that positive tension. Gonna immediately have that 50 tension available to RC. Saves it for now. Do we maybe see a bad move? No. 48 tried to go for a reversal, got caught in the frame trap. God blocks on the overhead, but eventually, one too many. Secret art to handle. That's Sorani now. Taking that round and starting to widen the gap a little.
Yeah, Sorani now looking more and more comfortable in this matchup against 48. Wow. Yeah. I mean, maybe that. Oh, the health bar. But maybe that was it. Oh my god, Jonesy, I did it again. Goodbye. 2 pot busters, by the way. Perfect. And so, and so we see the difficulties of the Potemkin Millia matchup.
Yeah, look how much damage that did. That wasn't even half a pot buster.
That's less than a buster, bro.
I think this is the way people should calculate damage now. Just based on pot buster damage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know,
that's about a quarter pot buster right there, that combo.
Exactly. You know how Americans say, no, it's like measured. Give me that in football fields. I want that in pot busters. She dealt about 3/4 of the pot buster there to finish the game off. So nice job from Sorani to end it there, despite that crazy second round. I mean, I say crazy, but it was 2 pot busters, and that was it.
Yeah. Really solid reversal option though from Sorani. Because you always had that tension available. So even if that super got blocked, you've got the RC to then just go for a mix-up or just to go for maybe just a reset back to neutral and just stay safe. So just clean decision making there from the Millia. She's looking to maybe just take this to 3-0. Doesn't want to deal with any more pot busters, I do believe. Because I mean, after that crazy round that 48 had, doesn't want to deal with any more of that.
Certainly does not want to see those. The Mega Fist trying to challenge the approach. But Sorani right now looking so confident in everything she's doing. The low is going to be good, and the super will send 48 flying through the wall once again. You know, just looking into a bad round. The Mega Fist, though, that's going to connect, and that's going to be a lot of damage here. Boy, spend it all, and take her way up into the air.
Finally got it. He finally got his PNG super, the heavenly Potemkin buster. Kind of a lot of scaling though. I don't know if it's worth spending that tension, and Sorani just gonna wake up super. RC, get the close S juggle, and just like that, Sorani and Millia's now got a chance to take this 3-0. Nice the butt stomp as well, goes for the overhead and catching the backlash, catching the buzz at 48, trying to press now.
Look, I don't know what mod 48 has installed for his heavily Potemkin buster, but that must be one funny PNG for him to keep trying to get it off like that.
Definitely need to see it, if there is one. Sorani sitting on so much meter, Got more than enough tension. Now at 100. It's the haircut.
And there you go.
And that is Sorani taking it 3-0. But 48th Secret Art had the moments, had the little pop moments that you do love to find every now and then.
You live for those. Those two busters. That's the that's the Twitter clip. You can put that up. Losers top 8 of SaltyEU, and I put up this round. There you go. That's the win for the night. But Sorani gonna win it a little bigger with that 3-0 and move straight on to face JuxtAPoser, who has been waiting on this for a fair bit, and who, if the Twitch chat is to be believed, deeply wishes to be put to sleep.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on what the time zones are probably like, but hey ho, sometimes be like that with the weekday brackets. I think Sorani's happy just to go straight into it as well and just kind of make a speed run of this loser's side.
I mean, if I was Patata, I would be scared sitting up on my throne in the loser semis, because there's two killers coming for you.
Yeah, both kind of widely different characters as well. The Millia or the Faust, the Patata has to face, so two completely different game plans you gotta adjust for there.
If I were Patata, I would probably prefer to face the Millia, but this is Sorani we're talking about. I mean, Millia, at least you have a DP, so if she gets a little crazy with the air dashes, you can try and force your hand a little with the reversals, where Faust might just call you out with a command grab and give you a haircut to go. Here we go, Navo. Sorani immediately in there. And I mean, this is, the negative part about being in the loser's bracket and waiting up there for so long, is that Sorani's been playing all these matches, all these sets against all these killers, and JuxtAPoser, he's been sat still for a while now. I'm not sure what he's been doing to keep warm, but Sorani's been playing some of the best of the best.
Kind of see that, right? With this early start, riding that momentum. Which maybe later on in this set, if the endurance gets tested, as JuxtAPoser starting to answer back now, gets the mix, and be able to break the wall.
Say goodbye to your shins, knucklehead. A face like eating sour lemons. That one's not going to work in the RC, but JuxtAPoser with the block, it's good. RC to keep it safe. Millia running all the way in from the other side of the field. Not looking to get zoned out by the big buttons from Faust, but what is happening here? You're dead?
What on earth was that confirmed? JuxtAPoser, Doctor is in, I see. Oh, big 5k just denies. Sorani go for a bit of an aggressive round start there, gets the low, however, tandem top mix, and now Sorani. Backdash from JuxtAPoser just kind of resets the neutral even though Sorani got the hit. RC is available, we see that come out right there with the fast RC, gets the low. JuxtAPoser. Jump in, but it's still not working out. Gonna have to pop the burst. The bomb's out though, here we go.
Bob finally steals in the turn. That was quite the brave burst from JuxtAPoser, but gonna see what he's able to make of it now with Sorani stuck in the corner. I mean, now he's in the corner, but mix to the other side. It gets called out by the big long range button. Not gonna get a burst for his efforts.
Yeah, he tried to do an ambiguous mix right there, try and force the left-right mix-up, but it didn't hit.
Did not pan out, nope.
that just feels like Faust 101 in Strive. It's just nothing ever pans out.
Boy, and this helm is not looking good now. He does at least have to burst. Get off of me.
That was a scary burst time as well, because if Sorani goes for Drift RC, that's pretty much just baited and that's the round. But either way, Sorani gonna find the hit off that jump in. Straight into super, no risk taken there, and Sorani going up 1-0, continuing to ride that momentum right now on this loser's side.
Yeah, but JuxtAPoser definitely, not exactly caught slipping. Certainly clapped back in that second round and, ready to roll right back in. Not done yet, I would say. Sorani certainly still has has a game to play.
Definitely not. You saw some of the confirms that JuxtAPoser has had control of that last round as well. It was just up until that awkward mix moment that didn't work out for him. Sorani to the corner. What's her option right now? Mr. Trumpet is going to finally drop. It's going to come in, and now the army, the squad comes in to help out the doctor.
Oh, the bomb into the command grab. Gonna use the invincibility to just let that go off. I'm sorry, you appear to be on fire. Now you're back stuck in the corner, and JuxtAPoser just kind of cooking right now. Throwing out his items, the bomb is there, playing some football with it. Here, hold this.
Where'd the weight come from? Didn't even see him throw that out. Damn.
that's he's built like that. Throwing more items than you can even see.
Really fast as well.
Oh, my son, hold down the neutral, extend my combo.
That's it all. The mini Faust. God. She's coming in, and another mini Faust.
Oh, he's stomping his foot. He's hyped. He's hyped to be here.
JuxtAPoser ready for that burst from Sorani right there. Knew she didn't want to deal with that the moment you saw that mini Faust in the corner. It's a rough situation to be in. JuxtAPoser ready to call that out. Tie things up one apiece, just like that. The gap closes.
Yeah, it was looking nice for Sorani in that first game, but in the second game, boy, JuxtAPoser, just a force of nature. And a Faust of nature. Oh, calls him out with the big stab forward, and now this is already immediate momentum on the side of JuxtAPoser. Now though, Millia have to spend the burst, doesn't want to hold all that. Oh boy, there's still a bomb out there.
6H out like that. JuxtAPoser is crazy, but sometimes the craziest options are the best. Fortunately for Doctor though, just to avoid the tandem top. Big call out there is the heavy version, so able to make that call. However, the low into the super, able to get the juggle after, and Sorani picking up that round, looking to immediately answer back. What an anti-wave right there with the JK, and now the pressure coming in. Backdash, but the 2D follow-up does catch it out. Sorani a chance to go for some pressure here.
We're gonna have the aerial movement. Movement is nice, the mix. Not gonna get him the pressure that he wanted. And Sorani looking so comfortable right now in invading his space and just challenging wherever she wants. Not afraid of any challenge from JuxtAPoser whatsoever, but maybe she should have been, because that one is good. Not gonna be able to get the mix off with that one though. PRC off the Scarecrow, but DK bad move.
RC on top. Just one more here. Baits out the YRC as well. And that 50 tension. It cost the game, cost the round. Just like that, Sorani 2-1 up.
And now we got one game for Sorani, then one game for JuxtAPoser, and then one game for Sorani again. So, you know, by the law of numbers, we're looking at a JuxtAPoser game here, but with how Sorani's playing, seeing is believing.
Duel 1.
Here we go now. Right back into the action. See, look how the way that Sorani keeps running up like that and throwing her buttons with a little bash box. Like I said, just not afraid of what Faust might be able to do.
Awareness on the overhead there, blocking the 6H. Check from JuxtAPoser, denying the ground approach. Awareness there from Sorani though, trying to kick back the bomb, but has to hold that Afro instead, and could have maybe actually killed off that combo.
I'm thinking the same thing. He did have tension to spare and a wall to break through, but it's not going to happen, and now he's going to have to hold all of this, but he does manage to, but there's no kill. That tiny magic pixel health keeping Sorani in this. She does still have burst. JuxtAPoser not in with the defensive options that Pixel is going to do it.
going back to thinking on whether you just spend the RC or the super to get that kill. However, JuxtAPoser looking to answer back at the very least. Got that positive bonus. Now got that free tension available. Stuck in the Millia blender. Nice jump on the heavy tandem top, but Sorani ready with that close S to anti-air. Mix, RC. Why RC just straight away takes a turn back. Doesn't want to deal with the pressure. Doesn't want to deal with the Oki after that RC at all. Close S counter. This is huge. When does the burst come out? And there it is.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm looking for a burst here. The banana peel, not able to hold anything down. Not quite the same as Mini Faust. Oh, he's coming in from above, from on high, the top rope. Burst is still available for Sorani, but she's not going to spend it. Going to choose to hold on to it for that next and possibly final round if she manages to clutch it out. God, 6 H's.
Big challenge though, no command dash here. Oh, Dave, the flush down coming out from JuxtAPoser. Sorani finally putting a stop to that. The mix with a tandem top this time. RC sets up, goes low. Slowly pushing Juxta to the corner. Gonna have to bring that wall with the 5D.
So at least for Juxta, you know, not the way you want to leave the corner, but it is the way he's gonna leave the corner. And he's still got the mini Fausts coming up, has to burst, or otherwise it's his own army that causes his downfall, like any good villain. But will JuxtAPoser be able to hang on? No, he won't. As Sorani sticks the low and finishes it off 3-1.
Carries on with this loser's side gap. The momentum looking really solid for this Millia, and unfortunately for JuxtAPoser, that is the end of the tournament run. I do believe he's probably going to go straight to bed after that. GG's to both, as we're now down to our top 4 as man like Kanza hitting us with the raid.
Shoutouts. Also, I'm looking in the lobby right now, and I know you guys... Well, actually, you guys can see it on stream, just between us. Jonesy, we are not alone in the lobby. There's somebody stood behind that pillar. There's a malignant aura behind the pillar on the 3rd floor. And I don't know
that aura is kind of spooky. You can kind of see it even with the blurred background, right?
Yeah.
Just that little bit of it menacingly appearing. We are going to move on to Wins Finals, though. So we are going to get the Zato mirrors.
Oh, yes.
Setchi Zato-VaN.
It is indeed time for Setchi Zato-VaN. There's no sets I love more than this sort of thing. Setchi Zato-VaN. We are all eating today.
I mean, it depends. If you're not a fan of Zato, then I guess you could argue that maybe you're not eating good, but...
No, it doesn't matter. You might think Zato is the most sleep character on the planet. And if you do, you know, power to you, think whatever you think. But when it comes to Setchi Zato-VaN, you are eating. Alright, here we go. The pair of them off for the races. Setchi, of course, in the pink, and Zato-VaN in the blue.
Yeah, I think set count slightly in favor of Setchi. I think Setchi won the last time he played in this mirror as well.
He came running across the entire screen to show him his shards. He had something cool to show him, and by God was he going to. Oh my God.
Fair enough again. Non-stop right now. The counter is Zato-VaN. Tried to press some wake-ups. She ready with that call-out, and Morphus straight up with the jaws. Looks that round and Setchi now.
Setchi looking strong.
Oh my days, they are swinging with the eddies, and now we are just airlines all day, staying as high up in the sky. But now, Setchi stuck in the corner. That pink Zato find the way out eventually as the Eddy gauge is down, but the trade works out in Zato-VaN's favor, because that means Setchi can't really rely on Eddy to make a big challenge.
Now though, the Eddy is back, and Setchi can immediately throw him out and control something with it. Comes flying in Oh my god, the air-to-airs. It's Eddie gaming out here. Frog is in there. Kermit making a cameo. I mean, he's not going to be making a cameo. We've got a whole set to go here of this double Kermit action. Another round goes to Zato-VaN. His first game is 1-1.
Close stuff right now. Can't really tell the difference between the two. Zato-VaN now. Getting the command grabs on Setchi, but Setchi's been finding a lot of work with those 5p challenges, denying a lot of the pressure that Zato-VaN's been trying to put out. 6p, however, going to deny the aerial approach, blocks, baits the burst out, going to be able to pick up with the Eddie. Recalls, needs one more hit off the mix, but the YLC going to deny that. Setchi trying to take the turn, and they're just both taking turns off each other. Yep. Neither can get anything going Oki-wise.
Yep, the R's in their name, you know, they stand for respect. And that's why they were taking all these turns off each other.
Respect. Again, the 5p, 2p challenges coming out from both players. Zato-VaN with the back throw. Able to clutch it out and close that out and take that first game.
First round to Setchi, but the first game to Zato-VaN. Lost the battle, won the war, but the war is not done yet.
Through the 7 free matchups for. So far it's looking in favour of Zato-VaN.
Oh my word. Jinx. Just hanging overhead. And now Kermit coming in, making mincemeat out of Zato-VaN. Has to spend the burst, get Setchi off of him and back away. Oppose comes out but doesn't find anything, so the momentum stays on the side of Setchi here to 5D. Gonna hit home. You'd think that a good Zato player is always going to be thinking of that 5D. Oh, send out some more drills, boys. Send out a whole team of contractors.
Especially during like episodes, clearly. Setchi just decided to skip the filler. Straight into the super. Take that round. Oppose though. Gonna deny that 2S. It's coming in. Zato-VaN almost getting the 2S confirmed, but quite find it unfortunately. Setchi falling out of it and now stuck with the Oki. Side switch coming out as well. Drop, just keep the pressure on Zato-VaN and keep him stuck in the corner. Finds a nice RC confirm here, and the burst almost available for Zato-VaN, but the movement allows him to get out, and now it's time to put the pressure on Setchi Zato instead.
Yeah, immediately supers and has no chance of a burst coming out from Setchi. I don't think he would have wanted to, even if he could have, but is he going to go for a hero burst now? He's under pressure on that last bit of help, but he does have a round in the pocket still, so it looks like he's committed to not bursting in this round and trying to, you know, win that one without. Heads into the third round now, burst on back up, just in case he needs it.
Zato-VaN. Want to deal with any shenanigans post-drill. The Eddie Gauge gone for a little while for Setchi, trying to stall out, trying to block out. Does so, but the JP checks, keeping Setchi tied down in the corner, tries to bite on a frame trap, gets caught with a counter hit. Yet again, trying to find a challenge, and it's just not working out for Setchi right now.
Yeah, though he had those, you know, he had such a nice buffer in this game, but now it's looking pretty long for him. Not going to be quite the finish Zato-VaN wanted, but he gets the dash up grab. It's another game gone to him, 2-0. You have to imagine that went differently in Setchi's mind. Feels like that one just slipped away from him.
Yeah, for sure. Like, the moment that Eddie Gauge was gone after that burst, Zato-VaN just did really well of keeping the pressure and keeping Setchi tied down for as long as possible. Making some adjustments on, like, the 5p, 2p, 6p callouts, causing some counter hits. See how Setchi tries to adjust, tries to challenge right now, though stuck in the mix by Hell. For the overhead, the Eddie-less pressure coming in from Zato-VaN, and now in comes Eddie. Gonna have to break the wall, does get positive bonus, but that does mean, at least for Setchi, it's back to neutral.
Boy, and right now Zato-VAN's just looking so dominant. Setchi finally getting some things going now. Staying in the air, but watch out, Zato-VAN climbing up there to challenge him. And at this point, Zato-VAN can just play the game however he wants. He's gonna throw the Eddie out. to secure that round. As Setchi not looking too good in this one.
Nice base on that 5p. Denied the lead. Denied any chance of Setchi trying to steal that round. Big 2S counter hit right from the air, but didn't quite have the Eddie gauge to get the confirm that he probably would have liked, and now because of that, Setchi's going to be able to get the Sun Void Sword, bring out the Eddie, drill, Oki time, good block so far from Zato-VaN, trusting the defense. 5p RC.
Just keeps challenging. At any point, leave the tiniest gap and Zato-VaN will be there to 5p it. Not gonna work out for Amirvo, he gets put into the Shark Tank.
Sure enough, the RC was available as well, so even if Zato-VaN managed to have a jump back, backdash or whatever kind of option he could have gone for. The RC was there to get that command grab safe, as we can see the lead push Zato-VaN to the corner, and off that Zato-VaN's just going to burst at the end of the combo because he doesn't want to deal with the Oki situation after. However, now has to deal with it. 6p, makes up, goes same side low, gets the cross up on the corner.
Amorphous, and that should be the kill. As Setchi, as rocky as he was looking this match, takes it back with a stellar round, sending Zato-VaN crashing straight on into a game number 4 with a 2-1 score.
Stuff that side switch combo. Coming in clutch right there. Setchi trying to make this reverse sweep happen. At least took the first step towards it. Needs to take that second now to at least take us to a game 5. I'm just going to backdash, get the drills set up. Using a pose to just soak up Setchi's drills.
Yeah, it was a nice idea of the oppose, but it is going to work out in the end in Setchi's favor. Sharknado in the corner, and he's got meter to spend on this mix or on an extension or on Amorphous to win that round immediately.
That was a fast round. That was 10 seconds, if that.
If that.
It felt super. It was a blink and don't miss it kind of round from Setchi. And Setchi's looking just to run it straight back on this 80% to a game 5. Just gonna stall out in the air, avoid as much as that Eddie as possible. The 6B gonna ground Setchi's Zato in the end. However, the challenge coming out from Setchi, and now it's the Oki time. Zato-VaN, good block so far, trusting the defense. Tried to find the challenge, huge counter hit. Straight into the overdrive, the Amorphous, and just like that, Setchi taking us to a game 5.
And what incredible momentum, and what incredible, like, you know, mental power from Setchi. Going down to that 2-0, and then immediately just, boom, running it from there on. Every round he's been playing, he's had a clear plan, he's executed it really well. It's all been working out for him, all of a sudden.
I feel like that's the story of like this top 8 that we've seen so far, right? So many like
reverse sweeps, yeah. So many people being driven into a corner 2-0 and then suddenly finding what they need to bring that matchup even to them. But as he comes down from his time up in the air there, he finds that it's Kermit who's waiting for him to send him crashing straight into the corner. Man, speaking of quick rounds.
Zato-VaN the answer back there. Super important just to get hold of the momentum, and now Zato-VaN just like that. To run away with this, meet the invite help for the force frames, keeping Setchi tied down with the 2p, and then the 6p. Get answered by the burst, and Setchi still stuck in this corner, does have the Eddie gauge, but can't find a moment to get a 5p or 2p challenge off to get Eddie out. Finds a moment to, but immediately 2p'd away. Goodbye Eddie, it's all Zato-VaN right now.
And as you say that, Setchi throws out the gold burst into immediate super to get that pressure going, but he gets YRC'd right off. Zato-VaN not afraid to keep going as Eddie's down, but that doesn't mean that he needs to be. Opposing out the drills, opposing out the incoming Eddie, and it's gonna be Kermit the Frog who takes that round. And Zato-VaN, man, that's... How many snuffed reverse supers have we seen? Reverse sweeps have we seen now? That's multiple.
it's crazy. They must have saw just how many like 3-0s and 3-1s there were early. I'm like, hang on a minute. There's a time quota to fill out on these SaltyEU brackets. So let's get these game 5s going. Let's get them underway. And let's see what they're doing.
SaltyEU brackets ending at a reasonable time is.
That's not allowed.
No.
We need as many game 5s as possible.
Couple reverse sweeps, couple final round, final match type deals. Now we're cooking again. Now I feel like I'm at home again.
Yeah, there's a bonus mansion in the contract for Ice as long as there's a certain amount of game 5s each week. So.
Yeah, Ice actually. Oh my word! There's no way he went right back behind the pillar.
I like it. Back hiding. Ready for the next
victim. He's hiding. The ghost in the attic. That's incredible.
Love to see it. Love to see it. So we're going to be moving on to our losers semis now to decide who moves on to that top 3 spot. Of course, we've got Sorani up against Patata Salvaje. We're going to get that Millia up against that Kyle Kisuke.
We have been waiting for this one for a little bit. Patata with the incredible losers run and Sorani with all of her recent dominance. So here we go now. The Millia versus the Kai. And I mentioned earlier the DPs on the side of Kai that can, mess with Millia's pressure. At the same time, ooh, that was a nice little grab there.
And just like right there, the people's elbow, right? That 6p.
Yeah.
Such a strong 6p in Kyle's pocket to be able to throw that out. Makes that a little bit scary for the Millia to try and approach. Slow on the tandem top mix, however, and Sorani holding on to the meter for now as Patata also sitting on 100 tension. Not finding a moment to use it. Forces the burst out.
Oh. How was he that ready? Was he mashing super?
Only,
no way, he's just that smart.
Only Patata could answer.
That is something done only by God and Patata.
And if he speaks, he is in big trouble. So he'll hit us with the no comment. Sorani, right?
Oh, the nice grab through the disc mix. Oh my god, so much movement in the air.
Just trying to avoid, like you said, that DP, that 6p.
Yeah, the
backdash,
DP
but gets chased down. Oh no, OTG gets picked for close S. Be able to go into super. Tie the rounds up one apiece.
One apiece, because as good an option as the DP might be, the DP and the 6p might both be, to combat Millia and all of her aerial attempts at mixing. At the same time, if she crosses you up a bunch, you might not know which direction you're trying to press with your DP or your 6p. And that could be exactly the kind of thing that Sorani's looking for. Look at her now, crossing up, and there's the low, it's gonna hit, combo in the corner, burst is spent to get her away, and then all that aerial movement to come from the one angle that Patata's not seeing coming.
Yes, pause. Hitbox, hello. That was wild air to air. Patata Salvaje. Oh my goodness. You thought stud diff for RC was potent? Never mind. Haircar RC is even worse to deal with. Gets the crossover page afterwards. Sorani takes that first game.
I always love, a Spanish player in the late end of the brackets. I no longer know what's going on in the Twitch chat.
That's it. It's taken over.
They're out here. Always gotta love the passion from the Spanish community, especially one Mr. Rush.
Or whenever there's someone that goes in deep,
No,
they turn up.
I don't know what escape the air of Madrid means, but I'm sure that these are Spanish scene deep cuts. Oh my god, did you see how much damage that throw dealt? Millia moment.
Hashtag just Millia things. When your opponent jumps out a tandem top, just Millia things.
When your opponent hits you with one grab and then another, and then you're just dead, just Millia things.
Just Millia.
My opponent opened me up thrice and I'm dead.
and it takes me 8 times.
Just Millia.
Backdash, still getting checked.
Oh, nice little bit of air movement there. Has the burst to get her away from him. Fireball to challenge the disc. Trying to approach now, but Sorani's movement is so nice. That was a good neutral jump though, and the button. It just, every time, the amount of damage just staggers me.
There it is! You knew it was coming, had that 50 potential available to RC. Just a moment. Needed to find. Not quite enough to kill though.
Wow!
Slingshot special coming in. Just picking up that tandem top as well. Gonna need probably one more hit though off the super. No, it's actually not enough. I'm straight lying.
Oh, that was safe. But there is an RC on the side of Patata still, so he's not quite done yet. Tries it with the 5D. That was gutsy. He had no way to make that any safer than it was. He's gonna end up costing him the round.
Roll the dice. Didn't get the numbers.
Yeah, are you blocking high or are you blocking low? Can you react to the big orange glow?
5k, again checking the lows. Trying to stop Sorani from jumping out the corner, but she manages to do so. Does have to eat some damage and a burst.
Ooh, but it's not gonna be quite death. Tell a lie, yes it is.
We take the drop opportunities where they come. Patata, Salvaje, tying things at one apiece.
Things are getting violent in the Twitch chat, and you know that that can only mean one thing usually, which is throw him over to the match arena. But that is not actually the case anymore because all of you beautiful people claimed all those codes a long time ago. So instead, we're gonna have to just go straight back into the matches, right back to the violence, 1-1 each, and in we go.
What, just block on the cross-up? Okay, Sorani. She's popping off right now. That defense, however, still stuck in the corner. FD in a lot of this pressure, doesn't want to deal with the strike throw, mix-up, Gabe, Patata, Salvaje does not care. Look at this, rush down right now, sets up the charge stun edge, Beyonce gets the high.
I'm going to keep running up and swinging at you, and you can FD it, but I will simply keep swinging. Oh, there's a nice air-to-air counter hit from Sorani. Trying to get something going, but the falling buttons from Patata still working out for him here, and everything just kind of seems to be going his way.
Low, same side as well. Holding on to the meter for now. Maybe we see a bad move. No, we're seeing tandem top RC try and catch something out. Did actually get the hit, but didn't believe in it, and immediately Patata just gonna answer with that ride the lightning. Yet again, had the meter available to RC, so even if it got blocked, it was a rough situation for Sorani to be in. Didn't quite get the confirm.
Look, all I'm saying is...
But that would have been tough anyway.
Yeah, all I'm saying is, if my man has 100 meter, please, for the love of God, do not press anything unsafe. Because...
he will swing. He will swing the super.
He will swing with all of his chest. He will say it with his chest, he will say it, you know, loud and proud. Hello, my name is Kai, and I have just hit reversal, ride the lightning once again.
Duel 1.
Definitely a fan of MVC2. That's the only thing I'll say. Sets up the charge stun edge. Checks the low. Good tap on the throw. Oh my days, JK. Hold up. Still gonna find a hit. Again, right, the lightning. But this time it's not a reversal. It's just part of the combo. But it's not quite enough to kill. However, it's a hard knockdown. Just a positive bonus. This is Patata's to lose, and he does not. Secures the perfect. It secures possibly the chance to move on to top 3.
Now though, Sorani in with a chance in this round. The offense is hers to begin with. Oh, and there is the DP immediately put you in the corner as well. Unfortunate for Sorani, so much meter spent. Oh no, the air dash for the mix, but all you end up doing is putting yourself in the corner. It's the last thing you want to see from your Millia. Slingshot tactics, slingshotting yourself straight into the waiting arms of Kyle.
Yeah, RC to try and bait the burst. Sorani held on to it for the right moment. Found a moment to burst. However, the air to air. Pickup didn't quite get it. Cross up coming in from Sorani. Set up some Oki here off the RC. Same side low. And Patata believes in this round. Pops the burst. Now is the time. Stun Dipper RC. And it's more than enough. Vamos! As Patata moving on to top 3.
Man, that burst. He believed in the round and he brought it straight home. So here we go now. Patata Salvaje on to the losers final, where he will go and face Setchi himself for the right to fight Zato-VaN in the grand finals. So he has a brace of Zatos to work his way through. So it must be said, if he manages to beat Setchi here, he will have all of the matchup, active matchup knowledge and momentum to drive him straight into those grand finals. Let's see if he can make it work.
Tough though, it's gonna be tough. As I think we are just joined by Rush. We might just pop off. The moment Patata gets a hit, we're gonna hear words that we might not understand.
You know, what we're seeing right there, Setchi right there is cheating. This is cheating.
Game shot?
This is not legitimate. This is actually he just installed the woke virus into the mind of the Strife. He's actually hacking the game as we speak. He's a world-renowned hacker. Patata is actually the best. Patata, vamos, Patata, por favor, haz el combate de tu vida, Patata, maldita sea, por favor, maldita sea. ¿Qué cliente eres? Mira qué DP, mira qué polla tienes, la polla más puta gorda. Es el peor día de mi vida. Patata me va a arreglar el día. Patata me va a arreglar el día. Vamos, confío, Patata, confío. Eso, ¿qué haces? ¿Qué haces? What the fuck is that Blue Roman? You do not Blue Roman against Patata Salvaje, the wildest Patata in the fucking universe. He's the best ever.
So stop that! Oh,
See, that one, that is my friend. That guy, that's my friend. That guy is the best in Spain. That is the cleanest player in Europe. You cannot fucking touch him. He's on fire right now. He's the best.
You, my friend, just talked Patata to a victory.
I know.
That was the wildest thing I ever done there.
It's looking rough. You might need more of it.
Might need some more of that.
Might need more.
Patent Spanish power. Oh no, we're ready for that.
Wait. How did I hit an airborne? See, he's hacking. That's cheating. That's actual cheating.
Yeah,
Tekken, that's a game shot, man.
Definitely, it's impossible to actually react like that. And I'm pretty sure that they've done the science, and humans don't actually have that.
I know.
Yeah.
Did you know that Zato is actually dead in Guilty Gear Alert? Kind of like how he's dead right now because Patata is about to do the combat of his life. Okay, he's about to destroy. No, come on. You remember when they said that jumping dust was actually a broken move and it didn't work? They were just capping because Zato players they talk and talk. Stun Dipper in the face. That's a dust. La patatada. Sergio en la esquina. Presión. ¿Qué haces tocando? ¿Por qué tocas? No eres nadie, Setchi. No eres nadie. Es que no eres nadie. Patata es un dios. Okay, that was actually bad.
Come on, Setchi.
Oh, the Kermit!
That was wild.
He's got so much range on him.
Zato is legally dead in the lore. I know he's not dead, but he was revived by his symbiote venom thing, and he is revived. He's legally dead.
See, on the paperwork, he's dead. And as we all know, what the law says is definitely the most important.
Ace asked me to not get communist on the stream, so I will not.
But
you really try to make me.
Yeah, honestly, Rush, that was an active bait, but I apologize and we shall move on.
Okay, did you say that Ace or was that Damascus? I think that was Damascus. Can I get communist on this, Ace?
Oh, wait, hold on.
It took one game, man. Chill.
It said she only took one game. We don't need to bust out the manifesto yet.
That's too much.
Oh, Eddie is shot by the fireball.
Imagine actually having to manage resources with a resource management character. Imagine actually having to manage anything. But then they will talk because they come from fucking Melee. They come from Melee and they speak and they think they actually know anything about fighting games. And this dude actually speaks a lot. So now it's my turn to talk.
Yeah, take your turn, Rush. Take your turn.
I've had the worst day ever. You have no idea. I'm using this to. I apologize. No, I actually don't apologize to Setchi. It really does take a lot.
Hey, we're your chest man. Don't apologize.
Oh,
If it was Tiger Pop or I don't know, maybe it's Zato-VaN who are actually nice people, I would. But this guy doesn't deserve it.
Hey yo. If you were wondering what it sounds like when somebody does a wake up beat with his voice.
That was actually super good.
That was always gonna happen. Patata a bit.
I'm actually becoming sad again. Come on, Patata. Vamos. Confío en ti, hermano. Yo
That was
confío
the
en ti.
issue. You kept speaking in English. That was your issue.
Ese problema.
Sí,
Ese problema.
there you
Ahora,
go.
más o menos hablaremos en Lee's biased commentary. Who told you that this was unbiased commentary? Who told you that you came here to actually hear facts and truth or esports? Do you know where you are? You're in SaltyEU, my man. This was my domain. This was where I was birthed. This was where I actually fought to actually be who I am today. And I will not allow anyone to say unbiased commentary. I will not swear more.
He said was.
He said he made one joke. He made one joke. Rush cooked for like 2 minutes.
Chat, if you want to get roasted, it's time.
If you ever wanted Rush to burn you to a crisp, come one, come all.
Patata. Cleanest. What are you pressing? Why are you pressing a button there? You do not press a button there against Patata. You do not do that. You don't do that. He's too clean. Es demasiado limpio. Es no limpio. Es que ese... Míralo como te sea. Es que no eres nadie. Es que no eres nadie. Es que no eres nadie. ¿Y quién es él? Él es Patata Salvaje. Él es Patata Salvaje. La patata más salvaje. No. ¿Ves? Eso está haciendo trucos, tío. Es el addiction. He's addiction right now. He's doing tricks. And that's not true.
Oh! Amorphous! Rush! Why are you sus?
Oh, why am I like? It's like Monday evening, bros. I'm expected to deal with this.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, I'm dead.
You need to send a message to your friend right now. That was a bold decision.
Imagine having to actually manage the resource management character. He's so clean. Look at the block. Oh.
Never heard so much pain in Rush's voice before. And I've heard a lot of pain in his voice.
You can clip the moment where Rush's heart breaks in two.
Yeah.
You actually can.
Alright, here comes the pressure now.
He is stuck in the corner. Oh, it is
bro.
over.
Oh no!
Setchi, too much of a gap. But he definitely Rush didn't want any of this anymore. R.I.P. Patata. Getting no third place.
Shout outs to Rush, to Blazing Rush, and the Spanish community for their passion when it comes to this game. You know, and their like calm and measured approach to commentary. Always enjoy to have them on. We're going right back to Setchi's Zato-VaN, by the way.
That winners finals run back.
The winners finals run back. Here we go, straight in. I mean, earlier on, Zato-VaN was looking kind of dominant against Setchi, but he did just get to warm himself all the way up against Patata.
Yeah, I know. I think Jay and JuxtAPoser mentioned earlier, sometimes like the players might just have the stream on in the background maybe. If Setchi's had that last set on, that might have just powered him up. Because now you gotta face angry Setchi.
Yeah,
this is the incredible Setchi you gotta deal with now.
To be fair, like Setchi hearing any of what Rush said, definitely a power up. Like, if you think Setchi does not get power from the haters, then please look at your screen right now. That is an almost full bar of health and one dead Zato-VaN.
Zato-VaN not even getting a chance to really press buttons right now. Get a warm up going at all. Tires on the Zato looking cold. Oh my days.
Oh my word. Coming up through the floor. Setchi? Like,
YRC
Oh.
blocked. Setchi ready for that YRC.
Bro.
And that down back there from Setchi is kind of just covers both the RC and the burst, right? It was a situation where Zato was kind of... Zato-VaN was going to buy either with the burst or the YRC.
You know, I worry about Rush sometimes. You know, at times like these, like where is he right now? After all that.
Putting in some angry sets in the gym or anything.
He might have done all that from the locker room.
Might have, but who knows? Either way, I do know that the Setchi mix is putting on some damage on Zato-VaN right now. It's too much for him to handle, and that's something that was good from Zato-VaN in the winners finals, right? A lot of the blocks, a lot of the defense was working out, able to just stall out the Eddie pressure, kind of like we're seeing right now. But as I say that, Sunboy's just going to keep that going, and we're just going to give an encore right now. Goodbye to your Millia.
I'm sorry, Nick. Had to be done.
On the mic, just like that. When Zato's clapping as well.
I'm just clapping along with Zato. I'm just providing a little more depth to the audio. I don't need any, like...
Just enjoying the song if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. I respect it.
Yeah, let me cook.
And right now, Setchi no longer clapping the hands. It's all, well, never mind. 2P, oh my, they are just using 2P. They don't care about any other button. Darknado comes in. Refresh that Eddie gauge. Step with the OP once more. Never mind. Wake up 5P.
Yeah, and we were seeing that a lot in the winners finals as well. Setchi challenging a lot with that 5P. Right now, Sharknado might be the start of the comeback he needs off that 5P. Ooh, pressure in the corner. Kermit, look at all this damage coming in now. Oh, it popped right off. Oh man, the last thing you want to be seeing if you are Setchi in this moment. The whole comeback down the drain like that.
Setchi do with the Oki. JP gets a pick up with the leap as well. Almost found a sick confirm. Still though, now has Eddie available. The Zato-VaN's gonna hold that. Pops the burst, deletes the Eddie gauge, and off that Setchi's just gonna try and fly away and wait for that gauge to refill and get that Eddie gap going. Right, close range, just blocks coming out from Zato-VaN. He's still stuck in his corner, still forced to block, and the low opens him up. And the pressure just keeps on piling up and piling up. Zato-VaN just cannot get out of this corner right now.
Yeah, manages to pop off the wall once more though, but in comes the counter hit from the air to air, and then the low opens him right back up, and Setchi is just on a steamroll right now.
Maybe setting up the reverse sweep. Who knows? Possibly. We've seen a lot.
We've seen a lot of reverse sweeps.
A lot of game 5s already in this top 8. Do we see it again? That is going to be the question. Of course, that winners final set did go to a game 5. So do we see a repeat of that, or is Setchi just going to try and take us straight to the reset?
Oh, here we go now though, Zato-VaN. Got Setchi right where he wants him, between him and Eddie, but fails to open him up. The oppose is going to work out. Setchi now turn flying in, but the burst comes out. They're going to hold that pressure, not one bit. Now RC carry him all the way over to the corner, and it is time to play block Zato in the corner.
6P, 6K, all the 6s.
All the 6s, all the straight hits. When will Zato-VaN get an actual combo? Oh, no jumping out in that moment, my friend. Kermit is waiting for you.
And there, Setchi trying to maneuver around. Fallen button. Tried to maybe look for maybe an F-throw, maybe an air-to-air. Either way, doesn't work out. Just trying to delay, finds the pierce to counteract the Eddie call from Zato-VaN, and now sets up the Oki, goes low off the drills, going to be able to break this wall. Going for the slump instead, I like it. Keep Zato-VaN stuck in the corner, rinse and repeat time.
flying for so long. He's getting some air miles going there, and now the Amorphous comes in. Send him straight through. That is going to be it. Those slump plays really working out for Setchi. They're getting all the damage he needs before finally throwing him.
Goes ahead. Dash, maybe trying to bake all the challenge. Either way, it's Zato-VaN that gets the command grab. To the BT2S, does actually connect, but I can confirm. Sets up, Pro, PRC. Just using the 5P and 2Ps to stop Setchi from trying to get any sort of established pressure going. Chased out without the meter, baits out the burst with the backdash. Zato-VaN taking us for a little shimmy ride there.
So Jonesy, about that reverse sweep, it's now 2-1. We've been in this situation a number of times now tonight, and Zato-VaN, he's looking to do it again.
Foundations are being made to build up to that reverse sweep, or at the very least that game 5.
Yeah, we've seen a number of reverse sweeps go the way of the dodo in that game 5. And Setchi now, though, he's looking like he does not want this to go to a game 5. Looking to want to end this right now, but Zato-VaN whiffs the grab, but he does still have the pressure in the corner. Still his turn until Setchi with the challenge burst, used offensively just to try and keep this offense going. Knock knock, who's there? It's Kermit the Frog, and he's finally found his opening. The grab is gonna whiff. Setchi just kind of no worse for wear, despite all of Zato-VaN's efforts. He's gonna take it down.
That makes sense. Of course, that was so ambitious that that was left to right. Setchi looking to take this. 3-1, gets a command grab, a refill of the Eddie Gauge now. Meaty 2S counter hit. This is rough as Zato-VaN. Good blocks for the 5D so far, but the Sunboy's just going to keep the pressure going and keep it going. And eventually Zato-VaN gets opened up, and now it's one more hit. Finally, looking at the lows, finds the low there off the jump in, and goes, closes it out with the perfect. Setchi extending the gap and taking us to a grand reset.
There it is. I mean, this could not... it would not be a Setchi Zato-VaN Grand Finals if we didn't at least reset the brackets. I mean, come on. You think we could let it go just like that?
We are down to the last set of the day. And there's going to be a Zato that wins it. At the very least. So I know it's a crazy take, it's a hot take.
No,
but I think Zato wins.
You don't think Setchi's going to, switch to Eno?
Oh, that would be a wild pocket pick.
That's crazy, man. Everyone knows Setchi's pocket Eno goes hard. Oh my word, immediately popping off here on Zato-VaN. Right through the wall he goes, only a sliver of health remaining. 5D's not going to do it. The YRC could be the start of something greater. Eddie immediately gets smoked, which is not necessarily what you want to be seeing during a comeback, but Zato-VaN is looking decently comfortable here, trying to move in until Kermit the Frog.
Coming in clutch. Setchi a chance to take the first game of this reset, but the Eddie Gauge got immediately off that 5P. Still though, Setchi manages to avoid the oppose, gets set up with the drill. Double overhead block so far. Another overhead block once more, and is this one Setchi maybe goes for the low. Setchi catches Zato-VaN so slightly. Down to charm on that overhead.
Keeping that Eddie at bay, and Zato-VaN seemingly only getting his offense together and his things going the moment that he's all the way down in the health. Still though, it's looking nice. That's one wall, that's two walls. Here we go now. Oh, it's looking good. Burst still on the side of Setchi. Might want to spend it here. He is stuck good in that corner. He is going to hold on to that burst. I think maybe he shouldn't have.
The thing is, though, Zato-VaN went into the shadows there just to try and bait that burst out. So I think that was actually kind of smart from Setchi to hold on to it in that situation. Either way, Doesn't matter because Zato-VaN now stuck in the corner with no burst available and no meter. Has to find the challenge with that 5P, with that 2P, but went for the 5P there, and the leap the frog immediately forcing the counter hit. Gonna use Amorphous to break it, trying to cash out on all the damage and almost kill him, but it's just not quite enough. Oh.
Immediate oppose. I oppose your right to press buttons. Bring out the Eddie and immediately put him in the grave. So that is a quick game to Setchi, who's going to keep his momentum rolling here as he's reset the bracket, and now he's taking a 1-0 lead.
Does that maybe give Setchi more confidence, more momentum? I think it definitely would have been important for Zato-VaN's mental to win that first game, but still, good pose, going to get the pick up there. So for the throw, but Setchi was already in the air, so can't really get a punish on the throw. Zato-VaN is away, can at least pop the burst. Wants to try and get control of the neutral, but just can't quite find it right there. Setchi's aerial movement a bit too good so far for Zato-VaN to handle. However, they are just trading eddies with these Ps.
It's looking like a scene out of Cyberpunk, so many eddies being traded. Go now into the corner you go, burst on the side of Setchi, but you know that Zato-VaN does like to bait that burst, like he pointed out before. Not gonna do it this time though, just chuck him through the wall.
The Eddie RPS works out in Zato-VaN's favour. Nice little movement to avoid the 2S as well. Media invite, gets the hit.
Here we are now though.
Wall with that Sun Void.
Here he goes, Setchi gonna have to hold this. There's a burst on his side, but so much health to take on Zato-VaN's side and not much meter to try and do it with for Setchi, but this is the beginning of it. Carries him all the way to that corner and gets to use the Sun Void to break that wall. Throw him right through.
They're just trading supers to the walls. Oh, the little stare down into the throw. Zato-VaN tying things at 1 apiece. He definitely needed that just to kind of stop that momentum that Setchi started to run away with. So we're going into game 3 here. See what kind of round start these two do.
It's aggression on the side of Zato-VaN and a quick burst from the side of Setchi.
Plenty of time before the past, and just today alone, the third set between them. So the level of adjustments between the two has to be absolutely ridiculous. Burst coming out just to keep Setchi in the corner, and why not? It kills that Eddie gauge. Another pressure. Big counter hit. And super should be enough. The Amorphous should take this round for Zato-VaN.
Sending him straight on. I mean, it's a, you know, you mentioned the set count, and it is a set apiece. Both of these players have beaten each other in the first of 3 today. It's only one more to decide, but this one is for all the beans and some $30 or so.
Slow. Void, not quite enough though. Amorphous might have actually done it, but Zato-VaN was already in the Sun Void animation. Chipp now maybe a factor, trying to deplete Setchi's tension gauge as much as possible. It's not quite enough. Setchi holding on, tries to dash in, but is checked immediately by Zato-VaN, who gets the perfect, and now going 2-1 up over Setchi.
Wow, that pressure in the corner was really something. Just had to sit there and hold FD until we died.
Tried to go for that infinite block string, and at the very least, it just gets rid of all the tension on Setchi's side, so it makes that possibility of the combat just a little bit more difficult.
The applause only ends when I say it ends. Setchi now, though, getting the first opportunity at offense. Sharknado in the corner. His gauge is full, he's ready for the pressure. And Zato have to hold and block this. Sharknado again. He's sneaking past him with these command grabs and he's taking out practically his entire health bar just off them.
Oh
and
my
there
god,
it goes.
A third one in a row. The DJ Khaled command grabs RC with the drift just to try and avoid any risk of the burst, and Setchi answering back with the perfect, proving that the mirrors are in fact true against each other. Oh my goodness, drill-based neutral. Both of them trying to pierce the heaven of winning today's bracket. Never mind, the leak gets denied completely by the 6p, and it gives Zato-VaN the chance to get this damage. Does have tension available to cash out for a super, does instead use a PLC to try and chase down, and the aggressive burst to keep Setchi stuck in the corner.
Yeah, working out for him now this round, looking very secure for Zato-VaN. I don't think Setchi is going to spend his burst here from what we've seen from him during these sets. He's just going to sit there waiting for an opportunity to maybe come back, and if it's not going to come, he's going to hold that, save his burst for this next round, which he hopes to be a decisive one.
Alright, straight up coming in from Setchi. Gonna break the wall immediately with the Sun Void. A strong start here. This last round of game 4 to try and take us to that game 5. 5D connects. Sun Void, not quite going to be enough though.
Yeah, not going to go for
one more mix, one more hit.
Oh, he gets a hit there, and now he's going to try to do the exact same to Zato-VaN that Zato-VaN did to him last time. Zato-VaN not willing to take it, YRCs, and gets smoked instead.
Clean space in there from Setchi. And we
3-2.
finally got it. We finally got it, Panzer. We finally got a game 5. It's been a while. It's been what?
One set.
One set?
1 set, yeah.
Yeah, that was too long. I mean, technically 2, because Setchi did 3-0.
Yeah.
I don't know, and Patata did 3-1. So actually, it's 3 sets, so it's not as many as before. So it's not too bad.
But we did have like 4 game 5s before that, so it's good to be back. Feels like I'm home again. There we go, Setchi with a nice answer to getting off that opposed burst immediately coming out from Zato-VaN. It's a quick one, and he might have wanted to think twice about it, because now he's down like 60% of his health.
Gets a backdash. Rough for Zato-VaN stuck in this corner. No burst, no tension available. Trying just to FD, trying to avoid the chip damage, trying to avoid everything at all possible. But it's Setchi with a perfect there in the first round of game 5. It's the resource lead, but as I say that, the US completely snuffs out Setchi's Eddie, and now Setchi stuck in the corner. Break that wall, cash out on that positive bonus.
Round for round, answer for answer, and now Setchi, after getting broken through the wall, going straight back in and suddenly looking to make himself the dominant force in this match. The pressure off the Sun Void wall break. Here he comes, Eddie coming in, and he's gonna get the hit straight onto the next wall. Gonna need to get some contractors in here with all these broken walls and the Amorphous. Is it gonna be enough? No, right? It is! He's dead!
Oh my lordy! The damage coming out from Setchi, proving the gap is true and taking it after getting the reset there in game 5, taking it over Zato-VaN 3-2.
Well, someone was going to be working for the government by the end of this, and it looks like it's going to be Zato-VaN as Setchi takes the win after all, getting sent back down to losers and coming right back up for Zato-VaN. Really well played by everyone in today's tournament. We saw some crazy runs, some excellent action, especially in the losers brackets from guys like Patata going from round 1 all the way to the losers finals, or losers semifinals, I should say.
Yeah, and like 48 Secret Art, for example, being such a low seed and managing to get top 8 as well. Just shout outs to everyone that signed up. 93 players in this bracket. It is sick to see the numbers that Salty pulls, so make sure to give some love and hit the channel with the follow, because there's not only Strive, there is stuff like Tekken, Blazblue, Dragon Ball, and all that kind of stuff. Xrd as well in the mix. So all sorts of different fighting games for people, so make sure to the channel with the follow. That's gonna be yours.
While we're talking about follows, you all want to make sure that you follow that link over there in the Twitch chat to go and follow the GOAT, Base Jonesy, on Twitter.
Yeah, that's true.
Also,
You don't have a command? Oh, you're not eSport. You need to grind. You need to put in the hours.
no, I'm in the Arc System World Tour trailer, so.
Same.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you are.
Only
It's
no
Panzer.
pants.
But you can find me there at Panzerbrand FGC. See it on the screen right here. You can follow me on Twitter if you want. You can catch me on Wanted, on Online Warriors, on occasion, mostly for Dragon Ball and Guilty Gear Strive, and now also a lot of Guilty Gear Xrd, because that game is sick. But thanks everybody for watching. Huge thanks everybody for playing. Massive thanks, of course, as always, to your TO Ice. Please, huge shout-outs to the man, the myth, the legend himself for holding it down, as always.
Yeah, and of course, shouts to J3 and Just Play, who held it down earlier as well. Make sure to go hit them up with a follow. Ice, where are we getting sent to?
That's an excellent question that I'm not prepared to answer at this moment. Give me 1 second.
I don't hear it.
Go to... Well, first the screen. Bro, these Zato players, man, saying Sato's not... Look at that. Top 2 Sato. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. We are gonna go to...
He held that man. You got Puppy Risky is playing. You got Peta streaming some Xrd. Kizzy K on Strive.
Let's go to Hertzy. The player has joined a bunch of Salty beginner tournaments. I think graduated at a certain point, question mark. And definitely playing some more Strive. Is rocking that Jackal. Definitely character we like. Speaks French though, so we'll see how that goes. Also, oh, there's no mic. Then we'll cancel that. We're not having French text. We'll try another one. Let me see. Here we go. It's so difficult when none of my homies are streaming, man. No, it's just kind of weird sending someone when they can't say like speak. Maybe that's just me. Am I weird? Oh.
Throw some French flags.
I'm pretty normal. Rex is weird though. A little weirdo.
Oh damn, dude! Shout out to Rex.
Itty bitty weirdo. You know what? Maybe we're just gonna go to a different game. We're gonna go to Spaghetti Showdown. They're playing DBFC.
Let's go Dragon Ball.
Yeah, I mean, this is the Dragon Ball commentators team today anyways, right?
We are indeed Dragon Ball commentators. Yeah. It is true.
We're gonna super dash on over to Spaghetti Showdown. Hopefully we're not gonna get hit by that 2H, but we'll see. But anyways, we'll be back tomorrow with some BBFC. Fuck you, Rexu. Have a good one. Peace out.